Little son! Little son!
Hello, welcome to ChaoticCalling. My name is Starwind. We're about to play some Dungeons and Dragons again tonight. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to unmute Discord now before I forget, because I'm really good at forgetting. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. We're going to play some Dungeons and Dragons as normal. And we're back at Ivanerra. Ivanerra is a ivory college, if you would, for adventurers who want to get educated in their professions before they get released into the world. That way they can have a higher opportunity to get the good jobs, you know? Like maybe in an adventure guild, you know how like you start out as a class E or whatever, right? And if you graduate Ivanerra, you get to go straight to B or A, depending upon your grades or how you perform, right? Or maybe this gives you a high position in the Royal Guards, you know? It's just a prestige to graduate from here. So like a lot of adventure wannabes who want to make a career out of this, you know, bring themselves here, right? So basically, Ivanerra has these lovely houses, and our new player, Andrin, has chosen Lake. Is that right?
Yes.
All right, there we go. By the way, everybody, just say hi. Just go hi, hi, hi.
Hi.
Hi, hi, hi.
There you go. And we will go ahead and do intros here in a second, but I guess we need to kind of like recap on things, right? And I think Doom Bunny is still working on their character. They may or may not be in the game, but if they do get it done, we will introduce them as soon as they are. We need to go back to the tavern where it all happened, or not the tavern. It was actually in the dorms, wasn't it? Not the dorms.
No, I think it was in the.
I'm trying.
Yeah, we dragged him to the infirmary.
I think we were still on the
we did
tavern
drag
map,
him.
but you guys were in the infirmary. I think that's what happened, right? And yeah, this guy right here, Roland, he's the one that's still down. We tried to perform a ritual, but Ruth was unsuccessful. The scroll got used up, and we have a dead body. Greta comes by, picks up the body. I'll go take care of it, she says. And then she drags it over to the house of the island.
Mm-hmm.
There, she buries it underneath all the ivy.
Where it's going to become fertilizer.
There, rest in peace.
You can just see Greta and Charlie just sitting there next to Greta like, oh, this is gonna do wonders for our plants.
Like the character that plays Roland's not here yet, unfortunately, so until they show up, there's no reason to bring them back, am I right? So hopefully these guys didn't forget we're playing some D&D tonight, but maybe I should keep the event thing going on Discord. I forgot to do that this week. But, you are all dismissed back into your dorms. You spent a night debating on why you ate an egg, some of you. And the other half of you, you know, it's just another day at school. A lot of crazy shit happens from time to time. And you guys just happen to be involved in all of it. But the next morning, I'm just gonna make this a ritual for starting out. And then once we get into homeroom, I'll go ahead and let you guys introduce your characters at that point. Sounds good?
Okay, so we get a long rest.
Yes, you do get a long rest. Also, I'm going to add the clubs to everybody's journal so that they know you could pick 2 clubs, one to be your main club and one to be your side club.
It's okay to have a side hoe too.
Club. Stay on point. I did that as a joke. Don't drag it out. All right, so the events for today, right? So the martial classes, Daffenberg, realizing that half of his class has monks, gave a lesson on striking stances and unarmed tactics when a weapon is not in reach. Yeah, the monks really excelled in this class, because their fists literally are their weapons. And he then spends the remainder of the class disarming students in mock duels. So you guys kind of like roam up to him, ready with a weapon, come swinging, and he disarms you to prove the point, right? And then it's like, now you got to defend yourself without a weapon. But yeah, he's kind of like honing that in on you folks. Ah, yes, let me get dixper going. That's a good point. I've just been floating around here. The arcane casters, Hoover gives a lecture on how The arcane and divine casting differ, and the methods that certain casters have to access abilities not normally available to them, such as divine sorcerers or bards, picking lore spells. However, Hoover managed to trip 3 times during his lecture, setting up the examples. So, yeah, he came in there with a bunch of trinkets of the gods, trying to demonstrate that these are this, and then he winds up spilling them on the floor. And you guys are constantly going up there to try to help him pick things up and stuff and help him out. But yeah, our good old Hoover, he's just a klutz, my friends. Meanwhile, in the Divine Casters category, we got Greta, who brought out seeds and soil, fresh dead soil, and taught nature of druidcraft and its uses, while Ruth went over the importance of presence and being ready for any emergency. She then declares that CRP is not a real thing, causing a big uproar in the class as a mix.
Blasphemy.
Yeah. And one must bring healing in the form of cures provided by either the gods or nature. So basically just kind of like going over the healing portion of things, and with Greta kind of like demonstrating druidcraft for those trained in nature abilities, such as the ranger and the druids, of course. Meanwhile, Vagos, the House of the Moon Pathmaster, he gives a lecture about mine art, which can help train ones in skills. Basically, mine art is a dungeoneering kind of game that's been created to where you guys go into a dungeon, you get points for interacting with the dungeon, either by killing monsters, protecting your allies, disarming traps, finding traps, unlocking doors, stuff like that. And basically he goes over learning to disarm traps and tinker with the locks as their importance to the mine art. The lesson grilled on for links leading back to the mine art dungeon examples. Exhibition training will be organized by the House of Moon after school to go over mine art dungeon. So it might be a possibility that if you guys want to go back into the dungeon and practice and have some mock battles within the dungeon, we might do that as we progress. With the new clubs organized and other associated with them, the only announcement throughout the day is the House of the Moon leading the exhibition training in the Mine Art Dungeon. All are welcome to visit and try it as a group will be teamed together to exhibit the dungeon by doing. And below you can read over what type of classes would I be in, to kind of get a good idea where your character would normally be seated in those events of the day. You might be able to go into 2 of those events, who knows. There are some hybrid classes that could probably be in both. But yeah. Well, let's go to homeroom, right?
Yay!
Let's go homeroom, and maybe I'll do a random pathmaster to be your homeroom teacher every day. So
Yay!
I'm gonna do a d6, and then I'll determine who your path. Oh well, Hoover's on duty again. This here is the classroom.
Yay.
I'm going to delete the people I do not see here. And then we'll go from left to right. And you guys are going to introduce who you are, what you're playing as, what you look like. And we're going to get into this. Let's put him here. And let's put... hopefully things get better for Nakar. Unfortunately, Sierra. Oh, excuse me. Sierra's not with us today. Let's put... Where's my girl at?
Lindsay is usually in front of Charlie. I don't know why you've put this
That's what it
shoo-shoo
is.
man there.
Sorry, I meant to put him over here. I meant to put him like kind of to the back, but not to the front. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There we go. Greta goes there. There we go.
Teal is in
And-
the traditional seat of all students that know they don't want to be paid attention to, which is not the last row and all the way to the side.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Hey,
same with Icarus.
and Andren, you can go ahead and place your character on the map there. Pick your desk or whatever. And then we're going to get into this. So basically what we do, we had those events kind of like happen throughout the day. So you can use that in your role play if you want. And you have expectations of what's coming up later on if you decide to do so. But this here is like an isolated time where you guys are like forced to have a study hour, so to speak. And this is like a moment where you guys can socialize with each other in the classroom, because studying doesn't necessarily mean it has to be just about the books, but also camaraderie with the group as well, right? Because you never know, you might be partying with these guys later on, and it'd be a good idea to get to know your party. So we're going to go from left to right. I'm going to let you guys introduce your character. You're going to tell me what you look like, what you're playing as, and you can do a quick little witty one-liner if you want. So, Charlie, tell us about yourself.
Charlie is a fighter. She's a hobgoblin, and she's very excited about the hand-to-hand combat class that she went through. As she says, "Hug attack!" and tries to grapple the person in front of her.
Oh no! She would have given eat, but because she's mute, she just kind of like gets glomped on.
It works.
She just kind of
Now
like sits there
now I gotta-
awkwardly.
Now I get to now I can pin you.
She gives you this wide-eyed and tries to sign to you, don't do that, but I'm not sure you understand her just yet. Alright. Moving on, we have Steel.
Steel is a human warlock. He has dressed real nice with black button up and black slacks and black dress shoes, and he always wears his sunglasses even inside, and he has blue hair that's like shaved on one side and nicely coiffed over to the other side, and a blue goatee. And he is sitting in his traditional position of feet up on the desk with his hands laced behind his head, very much relaxing.
So you're Quaxley is what you're telling me. Midori.
I am Midori, a Veldican paladin of Shella, or wannabe paladin of Shella anyway. Aspiring, there we go. I'm, yep. I am 3 feet tall, and green skin, black shaggy hair, and just excited about the Minarch thing later, and still a little bit annoyed about the whole CRP not existing nonsense.
Yep. It was definitely there to trigger you. Alright,
Yep.
and anything else there? We'll move on to Icarus if not.
Yep. Nope.
Alright, Icarus.
Icarus is a check. 3
Let me
foot
double check
5.
what I am.
No, I'm checking my height because I need to know myself.
Yeah.
Icarus is a 3 foot 5 fairy with hummingbird wings, and he's also a shadow magic sorcerer. Who, while searching through his bag, somehow realized one of his siblings slipped their plate armor into his stuff.
Oh no. Oh no.
Flies over to Midori and goes,
An eldritch
Dear
rune
friend
inside
Midori.
plate armor, what the fuck? Alright, next up we have Andrin.
Alright.
Yeah, so-
Andrin he's a human, and he is a paladin, and he's just sitting at the desk, like, proper posture, like, super tense, and in his armor, helmet on and all. He's just sitting there, like, looking forward, unbothered.
Alright, now I'll introduce the NPCs and we'll get into, like, our little social gathering here. We got Lindsay Starfarer. She is a brunette of sorts, short, porcelain skin, but is unable to speak. So you'll see her waving her hands in front of you, and most of you guys kind of like said, oh, I don't know what that is. Is that sign language? And you guys created a sign language club where she is the leader. Apparently she got chosen for the leader of that. We have Grayson, our wonderful boy, who definitely is going to be better like this year because Song's here. But Grayson is this, uptight, noble-looking kid. Looks like he comes from money, but you see him from time to time, like, tinkering with these strange little toy-like things that, seem like they have some kind of component to them, right? And he's trying to repair them, but, he's just not getting anywhere just yet. Next up, we have Greta in the back, a red-headed dwarf woman who is into bodybuilding. She just likes to show off her muscles. She likes to get in arm wrestling fights and just kind of like all around. Like, she's definitely all about the wrestling scene. So yeah, if you want to get on her good side, just tell her you want to wrestle and she'll probably be on to you in no time. Next up we have Hoover, who is your homeroom teacher for today. Hoover is an Allen wizard who watches over you guys. Every now and then as he brings stuff in, like if he ever has more than 3 items in his hands, it's a 90% chance he's going to trip, fall, and hurt himself, or spill out everything that's in his arms. Very accident-prone bird, but he manages to pick things up and keep up with you guys. And for right now, we're going to kind of like let you guys openly roleplay. And you guys can have conversations, talk about the day, talk about the events, what have you. And I will definitely do my part, play the NPCs, but you are more than welcome to roleplay if we start talking over each other, just as a civil warning. I just want everybody to be spatially aware. So, like, be aware if you're cutting somebody off, be like, oh, you go first, right? But if I hear multiple people going at the same time, I'll try to navigate and say who I heard first and get them to go first. But if everybody keeps talking, which is not a bad thing, you know, if everybody's into the game and they're really wanting to get out there, that's what we want. We'll just go into an initiative just to make sure everybody can get their ideal out there, and then we'll move on, all right? So if we start spamming each other, don't think you did anything wrong. I would rather have that than just the awkward silence, so keep that in mind. All right, my friends, we had a recent death in the game too, so lots to talk about. What would you guys like to do?
Lakers is first gonna personally go over to Midori and go, Dear Midori, yeah, I think I have something I can gift you.
Oh?
It turns out one of my siblings accidentally left their stuff in my stuff, and Icarus is gonna pass Midori the plate
Huh?
armor.
Okay.
Apparently we give out free plate armors in these damn...
Woohoo!
You gave me plate armor, I'm like, well, I can't
Yep.
use that, but Midori can.
Thank you. Wow. That
Man, your brother at home, your sibling at home, just they're like, the fuck's my plate armor?
Well,
Better bring it back.
alright, so... actually, you're both short, right?
We're
Yeah.
both around 3 foot.
both about the same height.
I thought I had an argument here, but I'm starting to find out I don't. Like, I don't know how I
Yeah.
feel about plate armor being used this early.
I mean, it probably won't be that strong since we are level 1.
Well... You can
Don't
have
worry,
it...
you still have me to beat up on.
Yeah, you can have that. You can have that in your inventory. Yep. I guess. Yeah, I guess that's what you get. You get a plate armor. Just gonna like name it Eldritch Rune as well whenever you add it. That way,
Yeah.
in case I want to do something with the runes, I can mess with it then.
Yeah.
You can make
Sounds
it
good.
cursed.
That's why the sibling put it there. They wanted to fuck with it.
Why does this rune say Avacadabra? Crucio, what? Anyway,
An armor of vulnerability. I haven't seen those in a while.
so yeah, if I can hit your AC, you get double damage. Anyway, but yeah, you guys are.
We're
Oh,
missing our most important NPC,
which one's that?
Robot.
Oh yeah, that's right. She was supposed to be brought into the school. Thank you.
Oh damn.
Yeah, she just transferred, right? So that's why I'm forgetting her. So let me get her in here. There is one more NPC we forgot to mention. And yeah, she kind of like looks at her sheet as she comes in late and says, "Sorry, Professor, I didn't mean to be late, but still learning the school. Is that okay? You're not going to give me a tardy, are you, Hoover?" She gives him the, you know, the puppy dog eyes and tries to persuade him. "You're not going to make me get a tardy, are you, Professor?" She rolled a 29, FYI. "Oh, you're fine. I understand that you're still learning the school grounds. Everybody, this here's Rabat. She just joined us yesterday, so if she needs help,
Met
make
her.
sure you can..." "Oh, well, I'm just introducing her. Congratulations on meeting her, then." And he kind of like goes back into his grading assignments. And you see Rabat just kind of like give a sigh of relief. Man, I'm sorry I'm late, guys. What did I miss? Anything?
The hug attack.
Do you try?
Wait, hold on. Do you wanna see the hug attack? I just did it on Lindsay, but I can do it on YouTube.
No, I think I'll pass.
Okay.
Okay. Lindsay's signs help me.
Pings her.
You don't know what she said, though. You're like, oh, she must think this is fun. She's
No,
ve-
Charlie, because when you grapple someone, you can pin them as an action.
Yeah, but are you?
She's like, no, yeah, look, after I hugged someone, I can do this. And then she pins her Lindsay.
Oh no! All right. Well, in that case, we have to do athletics versus acrobatics. She's gonna try to escape at this point. Like she was okay with the glomping, but now you're trying to pin her in class. That's embarrassing. So she's going to
15,
roll.
let's go.
All right, let's
Steel's
go.
gonna use his mage hand to try to tickle Charlie to hopefully
No,
gain
Charlie
advantage.
already
It's
lost.
fine.
No.
Oh, excuse me. So we watch as Lindsay just kind of yoinks, ducks down, gets out from the attempt here to pin her, and she kind of like puts her hands on your shoulder, Charlie, and just gives you this look like, I've had enough. Thank you.
I really need to learn sign language faster.
She kind of like motions. She mouths the word like maybe she's mouthing the word soon, so you can kind of like read her lips a bit.
Oh, soon you let me pin you.
No, she shakes her head. No. And she starts sign language in front of you. You almost swore you saw a middle finger there in one of those, but no. But no, maybe that's what you want to see, but that's not what it was.
No, don't just say that because it's funny.
Yeah, but she just gives you this look like, God, you're so silly. But she goes back to kind of like preparing her quill to paper in case she needs to talk to anybody. And Sean just gets up from his desk like, well, I'm done with you guys, and leaves.
No,
wait,
you don't.
where
Hug
are you
attack.
coming? You
Hug
gonna
attack.
you
I'm
try
gonna try to grapple him.
make a athletics check to see if you can grapple him.
God damn it.
That's a good attempt. That's a good attempt. Let's see what he's got to counter you with. He
Yeah,
kind of like
what?
he puts a hand out to you and kind of like catches you by your bushy hair and keeps you from like getting your arms around him. And he's like, I don't think I play that way. Thank you for trying. No, pushes you
Oh, I see.
away and continues to walk down the hall.
Wait, don't you play for the other team, Zang?
I got things to do, and he walks away.
Well, today I learned that the hug technique is very flawed, that I should never do it again. I learned nothing in today's lesson.
I mean, that's why they're lessons. You don't normally learn them real quick, right? Who's echoing, by the way? Is that you, Rapture?
No, am I?
I think we might be a little bit.
Somebody else can confirm or deny these accusations.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I hear echoing.
Yeah, well,
Yep.
yep. It's either you or Siva, I'm not sure. If you're not part of the conversation, try to mute your mics, guys, so that I don't hear that feedback. But, yeah, no. Anybody else doing anything?
Debating something.
Is
So-
Hoover chasing the
Oh, yeah.
absconding student?
Well, I mean, I thought I had somebody taking him out, but they weren't able to. And then, yeah, Hoover kind of like flaps his wings, jumps over the table. Wait, come back! Sean, what the hell are you doing? Yep, then he just, yeah, he's going for a moment.
As soon as he walks out of the room, Steel goes up to his desk and starts rearranging things.
Oh, no.
Acres will help.
Oh, no. Yeah, you see before you, pens, quills, ink. You see a stack of papers separated into two piles, one that have grades on them, others that are still being graded.
So as long as Icarus is helping, I'm gonna tell her we're just gonna pick up the whole desk and turn it around 180 degrees, and then turn everything that's on it back around 180 degrees.
So basically,
Yeah.
flip the desk, huh? Flip
And
the
he's gonna wonder where his drawers are when he comes back and sits down.
That's brilliant. I love it.
This may or may not be something I did to a real teacher in real school.
Amazing.
Oh my
Brilliant.
Even more brilliant when you can bring something you've already done to the scene, huh? Alright, we'll see what happens.
And then I'm gonna go back and sit in my very same position like nothing ever happened.
Alright. Let's
Because
see.
we don't have the scene.
Other than that, it's like a moment where, you know, Hoover's gone, right? Greta seems to be kind of like in a book trying to comprehend a lesson that she's had recently. Like she, you know, like even though these are the events that happened through today, there might be other classes that you guys are taking on the side, which might be like, you know, actual studies like math, because, you know, whenever you get paid as an adventurer, you need to know how to cash out, right? So yeah, she's got like a math book that she's kind of stuck in, and you know, she's just scratching her head. It's like, what in the hell? And then about 5-10 minutes later, we hear the footstep of Hoover coming back. But if there's anything you guys want to do before he gets in there beyond what you've already done, I can wait. Yeah, alright.
Hold on. Let me roll a dice real quick, see if I do something. Alright.
Yeah, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. What do you got?
Just gonna actually put my dagger.
Speak clearly, what are you doing?
Just gonna casually move up behind Andrin, and that whiteness looks like it needs to be a bit greener. Let's do this.
So you're
Oh, Andrin is stepped away. Did he come back?
I don't know.
No.
I don't even know when people walk away half the time. Like, I try to keep up with it, but it's hard to do.
It's okay.
Stepping away for 1 second. Okay, yeah, I see it up there.
Yeah.
But that was 1 second. Andrin, are you here? Well, that answers that. Alright, so maybe you want to hold
Wait,
off on
is
it.
Andrin here?
Oh, there he is.
Yep, sorry about that.
Welcome back. Alright,
Great timing.
Yeah.
Perfect.
The white piece of your like suit of armor there has just turned green.
So, like, the chest plate turns green? Is that what you're telling me?
Yep.
Do you react to that, Andrin? Your armor just turned green for no reason.
He is definitely like confused. And he takes his helmet off and examines it.
Helmet's fine. It's just your body armor.
He starts like methodically like taking it apart and like tapping it and like trying to figure out like what is wrong with it.
That was Icarus is gonna act like nothing's going on.
No, that's fair. I mean, they're not looking back there, right?
No, definitely no. He is like something is not right. Can't figure it out. Starts like hitting it against the table.
You okay over there?
I look, and he's like, "Well, one of these things is not like how it was when I walked in here."
And you think trying to break the desk with your armor is gonna help that?
Concussive maintenance usually solves the issue.
I mean,
Yes.
generally you'd use a hammer or something for that, not a wooden desk.
Midori will see Icarus briefly lean over the desk and cast precipitation again to make it a darker green.
Oh no, it must be working.
It's getting worse.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah, it's clearly working.
Oh my god, it's spreading.
Told you so. Slams it again harder this time.
Oh no. There are
This time,
definitely
Icarus will openly chuckle.
yeah, there's impressions in the desk at this point, right?
Probably.
You're a little loud over there, you hear Robot say from her chair.
Yeah.
Oh, you're being a little loud. I'm trying to sit here and just be a good person, and you're over there banging your armor like it's gonna fix something. I don't know what you're doing. What you doing?
Well, whenever I hit it, the color changes. So if I hit it enough times, theoretically, it should go back to the original color.
Except it's going the wrong way.
Well, I assume like, you know, like once you get it to like the certain point, it like resets.
Solid theory,
That-
I see nothing wrong with it.
Problem
I'm not
solved.
sure that's how that works, but okay.
I mean, does anyone else have any ideas here?
I mean, the green hasn't gotten beaten out of me yet, so I don't think it's gonna come out of your armor that way either. Just saying. Maybe try wiping it?
Is it algae?
Yeah,
see
is your
him,
armor
like-
allergic to something?
I hope not. It's armor. See him like take a piece of tabard and start like rubbing it on there.
Let me just repost the spell real quick. A bright pink.
Up to an hour of duration.
Yeah,
But he's gonna cast it again, and now it's bright pink.
Yeah.
See, look, you're a genius. And then he just keeps going.
Yeah, I think that's what we'll do for jokes, since we're all playing them. Let's see here. I need to do. Yep.
Anybody that's paying attention will see a mage hand slide across the room with a note to Icarus.
So we're the not stealing.
Anybody got a pass
Gotcha,
perception of
times
17?
Nope.
Nope.
Alright. So nobody sees what happens.
Nope.
No.
Gotcha times 5. Who's that for?
Icarus.
Why are we giving
I get
all
more to
the-
my horn.
Why are you... Fucking hell. Quit giving them shit.
Oh, look, you got a rapier.
A ring of propagation. What the hell?
Yeah, you can propagate with the ring.
But yeah, wait,
ring,
with the,
It has
the-
a
the-
star.
That means it's an SR, which means you need to quit giving this person all the stuff in my goddamn gotcha box. Quit it.
No, but like, does the rapier count as an actual rapier?
What rapier? I don't...
There's no
The
rapier.
Mobius strip rapier.
Mobius
Yeah.
Oh,
strip
there is?
rapier?
Oh shit, there is, yeah.
It's just a regular rapier if you get it. Like, the Mobius strip is the kind of rapier, so yeah.
It's a cool looking rapier.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Not as
Yeah,
cool
like the
as
crossguard part is a Mobius strip.
Damn, Icarus getting out the swag.
Wait it, guys.
Star, if
Yeah.
that perception was for me, he's not trying to hide it from anybody.
Oh,
so,
no.
Okay.
That perception check was for something that Robot did.
Cool, that's fine.
Yeah. I mean, I already posted that she cast Mage Hand.
Yep.
Or
For
maybe...
only good and wholesome things, I hope.
There's like splotches. You can use this ring to target a creature you can see that is suffering from a debuff that isn't death or unconsciousness. Roll a die for each creature within 30 feet of that creature with a 25% chance on a success. The creature suffers the same debuff or debuffs as the target creature for the next... Oh my god, it sounds like a headache to keep track
Oh
of.
my goodness. That's great. I love it. Bane, propagation. Voila!
Yeah.
So this ring sounds perfect for a shadow sorcerer at least.
Yep.
Alright, well there you go. You can add that to your contents there. Alright, my friends, what we got going on now? By the way, Andrin, I don't know when you decide to do so, but your helmets know where you left it.
He would have like sat it in his lap.
No, like if you had it sitting on the side of the table, it's no longer there.
Didn't he just say he had it in his lap?
I thought he said he didn't have it in his lap.
No, like he like took it off, like looked at it to see if it was fine, and then like he puts it in his lap and like sees that his armor's changed.
Alright, well you notice a weight missing on your lap as your helmet's no longer there.
He's like looks around his immediate area. Does he see it?
Give me a perception check. You do not.
Then I don't. Whatever. I'm just gonna see figures openly leaning across.
You don't know that
Just
there's
please.
anything to look for, so...
No, just saying he's looking around. He can probably spot Icarus now.
What are you trying to do?
Oh, Icarus is still doing the whole rainbow shtick every time Andrin was banging.
Oh, okay. Alright. Making sure I'm hearing you right. Alright, so yeah. Your helmet's just kind of like misplaced or missing. It fell out of your lap. You think maybe, I don't know, but it's not there anymore. And you can take a quick look around. You don't see it anywhere in sight.
He's like trying to figure out, like he's like looking under the desk,
Uh-huh.
kind of like moving around a little bit, but like not too close to anyone, just like in the still in the immediate area,
Mm-hmm.
because he wouldn't have just left it laying around carelessly.
Yeah, under the desk, no see. You look around at the nearby tables, nothing. It's just not to be found there.
He turns around to Icarus and he's like, "Have you seen my helmet?"
I have not. I mean, I saw when you took it off, but that's about it.
Do you want to
He
look
just-
around for it now, Icarus?
No, yeah, I'll look, glance around for
Yeah,
it.
I mean, now that you have information, you can do so. Okay, so you go looking around, just kind of be like, I haven't seen it. And then you look up to the ceiling, and just kind of like floating in the ceiling, it's kind of like right above his head, but it's like hanging way up there on the ceiling as if suspended in thin air.
Icarus gonna start looking. Can he sees it?
Do you point it out, or I'm sorry, I'm not hearing you properly.
He starts giggling and points up at it.
Oh, okay.
I
there you
think I found it, friend.
He looks up. How high up? How high is
It's about
the
15.
ceiling?
It's about 15 feet up.
He gets up on the desk and he's gonna try and jump for it.
And it does keep and hold your weight, is the question.
I just
Yeah,
I
especially
don't want to
after you've
be
been beaten
quite
on it.
so mean to the new guy either.
As soon as you try to get up on the desk, the helmet starts moving on the ceiling towards the other side of the room.
Oh god. Can I try to shoot the helmet?
Yeah, sure. Whatever you want to do.
Please do not shoot my helmet.
Ding! You miss.
Oh damn it. No,
Well-
there is an arrow on the ceiling.
Yep. There's a crossbow bolt that is kind of like stuck to the ceiling. Yep.
Oh, bad it over.
Oh,
What
Steel
you're
will attempt
talking
to
about,
take
it's
that
probably
bolt.
gonna fall
Yeah.
on Hoover's head.
Sorry, what was
No,
that, Steel?
Steel will be using his mage hand to attempt to take that bolt.
Alright, yeah,
10 pounds of
yeah,
weight,
no,
basically. I don't know if it'll do it or not, but he's gonna try it.
give me... I don't know what to think here. I think you should make a check either way, because it might be bulged in to where it takes more than 10 pounds of pressure to pull it out, you know what I mean?
Right, definitely.
Let's make
Could
it...
just be wiggling.
Try Arcane. Yeah, let's do Arcane. Arcana. Kind of like manipulate the hand to give it a good pull. Yeah, with that, the crossbow bolt just yanks out to this mage hand,
I'm just gonna pocket it.
and it floats down, and Steel pockets your bolt. Meanwhile, I feel like I need an actual helmet to put on the screen. Hold on, let me see if I can find one.
You never know what you might need a crossbow bolt for.
Never know.
You can see him like getting more frustrated, but like he's trying not to like lash out or like show it.
Right, right.
Did it move?
I'm about
This
to
way?
I'm about to put a token on there to represent it. I'm looking for something real quick. Don't want those. Let's see what the web has for us. Oh, here we go. That we can use this. No, it's kind of like way over here right now. 15 feet up in the air.
He just kind of starts moving over there.
And it moves as you move.
Man, that is one long-lasting mage hand.
Steel just holds his mage hand up in the air above his face to make sure if it falls, it doesn't fall on top of him.
Wait, question. Can Charlie try looking around to see who is casting mage hand?
You could certainly try.
Let's go. Perception. I see nothing.
Ooh!
Then
No, you see Steel casting mage hand.
Yeah, you do
Oh
see
my
Steel casting it, but they're not the ones that are the culprit.
Charlie just said, "Oh my god, the hand's coming from nowhere. Nobody's casting it."
I'm gonna go for one.
Yeah, the helmet kind of like rests above Lindsay, as she's just kind of like facing down, writing down stuff on her assignments.
I rolled a 10. Does that get me anything?
You don't see anybody casting it other than Steel.
I want to slowly walk over. Next to Lindsay.
She kind of like looks to her right as you approach and just kind of like stares at you with these doe eyes.
I am not looking at her. I'm focusing on the helmet. You said
You're
it's
like
50
looking up. She's looking at
Yeah,
this
it
pink
is.
glow that's coming from your chest.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, my every time I take a step, my armor color changes. Like, this is not fun.
Yeah, this isn't normal, is it?
No.
But yeah,
Are you to jump 15 feet up in the air? Are you using 1D&D jumping rules?
no, we're using
Okay.
5e.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that's what we're on.
No, you're fine.
Yeah.
So, how do you want me to do this then?
I mean, I'm actually gonna make it easy for you here in a second, but you can, if you're just gonna try to do a standing jump to try to get to the underpiece of your helmet and try to yank it down, give me an athletics. I'll give you a DC for it. We'll go, I got a DC in head. Oh, okay. So for a moment, you kind of hang up there with it, but because you weigh more than what a mage hand can do, you yank this helmet down and you fall to the ground. But you catch yourself. With a 17, I'll say you're able to catch yourself, but you got your helmet back.
All right. I didn't like move or bump Lindsay or anyway, did I?
You kind of like jumped over her, like, you know how somebody jumps up to block the net for somebody
Yeah.
getting a shot in. Like, that's basically all you did, but she was like stuck on the ground, so she wasn't anywhere up there where you interfered with it. So you intercepted your helmet, you yank it down, you come back down none the wiser, kind of like got it gripped into your pink chest.
Yeah. And I just give a nod to Lindsay, and I'm like, my apologies, and then I go back to my seat.
I'm gonna work on her spell list. I need to add a spell.
I gotta look up.
I gotta make sure that she can actually use it. Yeah, alright, cool. She kinda, as you kinda like walk away, she taps the pink armor. Like, she taps on your armor as you're walking and just says, like, she seems to be sign languaging something to you and points at the armor.
Can I insight check her?
Yeah, you can do insight. She's pointing at your pink armor. Maybe it's her favorite color.
Yeah, I'm not too thrilled about it either. That's all I say to her, and then, yeah, I just keep going back to my seat, trying not to let it frustrate me too much.
Alright, as you do so, she pulls out her violin and aims at you with a note and casts Dispel Magic on your armor.
How much higher level are the NPCs?
Some of them are a lot more experienced
don't
than
know.
you are, so...
Oh yeah, I
if
know.
you
That's
want to find out, talk shit, get hit. We'll find out.
I put no try to turn around the biscuit. Perfect.
Alright, so she wastes a Dispel Magic on your Prestidigitation.
Damn.
I
You can just cast it again though. It's a cantrip.
Well, let's see what they do, right?
Just
Yeah,
look,
it
look
did a new
down
color.
and see that the color's gone, and I just kind of give like a respectful bow, and I'm like, thank you.
Chris is gonna look over at Steel real quick and do like a thumbs up, or thumbs down motion.
God, you guys are good.
Like asking you
across the room.
if you should do it again. Steve.
Still gives thumbs down.
Gotcha
Yes.
times 5.
I swear to God, if this gotcha goes to freaking
Steal.
Okay, I'm about to say, I'm done giving Icarus anything.
Yeah.
5-pointed share.
Oh god, undulating centipede cape. Wow.
Hey, a pile of
Yikes.
cottage cheese. Can I have that? I'm kind of hungry.
And a seriously hot pepper. Oh my god, I
Oh,
can't wait to
that-
see what Steel
that-
does
Oh,
with
Steel,
that.
we can both
Oh,
fuck with people.
no.
That pepper is just the cream of the crop right there.
No,
Yeah,
I'd say
dude.
the cottage cheese is the cream of the crop.
It's literally cream.
Ew.
Yep.
It's a file of cottage cheese too. That's
Yep.
terrifying.
Yeah, I don't know what to think about, but cottage cheese does sound good. Anyway,
To go with your centipede cape.
dear Lord.
I gotta know what a centipede cape looks like.
It's a
That might
cape
be
made of
something he
centipedes.
wears. Oh, ew. No.
At least that's my idea of it.
Undulating centipede cape. Ooh. Oh, I'll say like it has the embroidery of 100,000 centipedes on your back.
Nice.
Or on,
Okay.
on the cape. Like it's cosmetic. A lot of these should be cosmetic.
They should, shouldn't they?
They should. But yeah.
The file of cottage cheese immediately with the mage hand goes with a piece of tape and gets taped to the underside of the teacher's desk.
Oh, well, speaking of which, Hoover finally comes back, slumped arms, a little defeated, and out of breath because he's a wizard. I swear to God, I'm
You
gonna
okay?
kill that kid. If it wasn't against the rules.
Don't worry, sir. Like 4 people died yesterday, and sure you could get away with it.
Yep.
He kind of grows pale. I was like, that's not comforting. Is that why this classroom's a little empty today?
Yeah, I think
Probably.
like at least 3 of us in here died yesterday.
What
Yeah.
the hell did you
It's an
guys
interesting
do?
experience.
Oh,
Ate some
ate
eggs?
some eggs.
They
I
were
don't-
very bad eggs.
That would
They
do it.
were.
I'm gonna make a perception for Hoover. I'm gonna give him disadvantage because, yeah.
Because we're distracting him.
Yeah, that sounds fair.
We are telling him about the beautiful eggs.
Oh. Old
So
baby
he
critical.
kind of like looks at the desk and he kind of like takes a double take, right? Like he's like, wait a minute. Looks away, looks at everybody in the room in turn, like he's trying to discern how this happened. Turns back to the desk, sees that everything on the desk is facing towards the wall as he left it, right? But the desk itself being turned, he kind of like looks at this, is like, what the hell? And he reaches for one of the drawers and just pulls out some pins and stuff and just kind of like gives up and defeated, walks behind the desk and sits in his seat and just kind of like, I guess this is my life now.
Damn. It's the beginning of the semester and we already broke his spirit.
Well, I want to give him some spells too. Yeah, I do need to update some spells for these teachers. But I know a good one I want to give him. So he taps the table
Telekinesis.
and has it flip itself right, and then starts rearranging it again with telekinesis after he places the table. So you just see him going back to work, and it looks like he's not even paying attention. He flips the table back with telekinesis, and then while he's grading papers, he's like having everything else rearranged back to where it was. So he wastes this 5th level spell to fix your common problem you made for him. Good job.
Good job. This is gonna come back to bite us in the ass.
I doubt it.
I mean, even if it does, it was totally worth it.
Totally hard.
I don't know who did it, but if you turn yourself in, I'll not tell the principal. Or the dean, I mean.
But like, if they don't tell you, you also won't turn then either way, so...
Were you the one that did it then?
No, I'm just pointing out a
Who did
of
it?
mistake.
He flies off at his desk and comes over to you, Charlie. You seen who did it, didn't you?
No, I was busy trying to ping Lindsay.
You shouldn't be pinning other students while you're in class.
I mean,
That's
that
a
was what
matter.
I was taught to pin students. That's what I did during the unarmed combat class.
Don't make me
I
cast
mean,
disintegrate
like, check-
on you.
Like, check this out, and then she tries to grapple Hoover.
He casts, well, he still has his telekinesis up, so he catches you, and it's like, now, and you need to make a athletics check versus his Arcana, I believe. Let's see
11.
here. All right, so if
I'm doing
all right,
amazing.
by that creature strength check, actually, yeah, if you succeed, let's see here, what does he roll? I think it's
Spellcasting ability contested by the creature's strength.
spell. Yeah, there it is. So he would roll.
So it's
his
not
as
even
well.
athletics, it's just strength versus spellcasting ability.
Okay.
Boom, headshot. He picks you up, pulls you 30 feet away. Yeah, you know what? You're right. This will come back and bite you in the ass. He pins you to the wall, and he says, well, if you want to learn about pitting people, I guess that's a lesson that needs to be taught properly. Be careful when you're trying to go against a wizard. They have some nasty tricks in their repertoire. Now, who turned my desk around? Charlie?
Oh my god, I'm getting pinned by a teacher in the classroom.
Don't make it weird.
I think you already made it weird, sir.
You're the one making it weird. A teacher's pinning me against the wall in a classroom while the others watch. How do you think I'm feeling, sir?
I think you're forgetting the kind of school you're actually in. You're supposed to be trained to become an adventurer, not a slut.
I mean,
Now,
this
if you
is a
can't
different
deal
kind
with
of
this
adventure.
and you watch as Charlie starts to go up in the air and also 30 feet to the right, so they're like up against the ceiling. Well, what are you going to do? Are you going to try to break out or be under the spell of a wizard for the rest of the day?
Ooh, spit her upside
sir.
down.
Sir, I'm already under your spell.
Yep.
Ever since you
You
pinned me
watch,
against
you
the
watch,
wall.
you watch as they start to hang upside down.
I'm head over heels for you, sir.
Does anyone know silence?
It doesn't.
Andrew gets up and walks in front of and walks over to the teacher, and he's like, also, since she's pinned, good thing she has a party to take care of the wizard while he's focusing on her.
Ooh,
Hey.
Oh,
Don't
Steele
touch the
backs up
teacher.
as far as he can against the wall to the corner, out of the way of that nonsense.
Oh yeah, hold on. Actually, let me just move all the way back here real quick.
I guess it'd be fine.
Oh, this should be interesting to see. Yep.
Let me continue.
Greta, you might want to move.
Hey, Greta, come over here.
Robot,
Nah.
Lindsay, Grayson, everybody out the way.
Hold on a second. Yeah, alright, so if we're kind of like moving, you watch as Robot tries to stealth, or maybe you won't see it, who knows. Oh god, she is long gone. She hit a nat 20.
Damn.
So,
Go, Robot.
yeah,
Woo.
Greta pulls back. Lindsay tries to get to the other side of the classroom. Grayson's like, God damn it, why is this damn thing not working? He's too busy what he's doing.
Grayson.
He
what?
gets slapped in the
different-
face by a mage hand.
What the? Look, I'm busy, guys. Leave me.
Get out of
Wait,
the
Grayson,
way
move.
before you
Oh,
die.
For fuck's sakes, God.
What's
damn it,
challenging the teacher? Get over here.
Don't worry, the teacher is teaching me a lesson.
Hoover just kind of like stares at you like, so what do you plan to do?
Andrew's just standing there with the great sword in his hands. He's like, what do you think I'm going to do?
Hey, friend. I'm just gonna start from spawn over there. Are you sure you want to try to attack the teacher?
Yeah, that sounds like a bad idea.
I really need to update his list for shit like this. Apparently, I can disintegrate you, but I don't want to be that mean.
Well, he asked what you were gonna do, and
Oh
you
yeah, he's
can't
standing
beat
there
him.
waiting for you. He's like,
No,
he
no,
hasn't
I'm saying
reacted.
like, yeah, he asked what you were gonna do, and since you're pinned against the wall, travel in a party. Let the one that's
Ah.
not.
Yeah. I suppose you could disintegrate the greatsword.
Nah, it's all right. No, he's just kind of like sitting there, like he's just waiting for something to actually happen.
I'm not gonna like lash out and strike the teacher, but like if you're spouting like battle knowledge, like don't tunnel vision on one
Oh
thing.
no, you're perfectly in your right to say properly. Yes, the party. You're definitely supposed to be at a party. So yes, we are definitely going over the combat lesson. So what would you do to keep a wizard from keeping your teammate in the air? What is the intention of why you would do it? Can you give us that lesson real quick?
What, he's asking like, what would I do if a wizard had my teammate pinned?
Yeah, like he's just asking you academically, right? Like, what is the intent? Like, basically, he's seeing if you know to break their concentration or not, right?
Yeah. I would hit him and make him make a con save.
Yeah. Like, you'd say, I'm just gonna make him, like that's the meta part of it, right? But you can.
Yeah, no, that is the meta part.
Or the mechanic, not the meta. That's the mechanic of it. But yeah,
you'd say I'm gonna distract the shit out of him.
Yeah, or like make him lose concentration. But yeah, so he kind of like
you as hard as I can.
Very good. I mean, a lot of wizards do prepare to take blows as needed. However, that is the best way to deal with a wizard. Charlie, you're lowered back to the ground. Now,
Educational moment.
who turned my table? She just kind of like asks you now, Adrian. Do you know?
I have no idea. And then he goes back to his desk.
Sir, like, if you are trying to teach us to work as a team, because we probably will, isn't it more better for the team if we don't snitch on each other and foster trust, instead of betraying us for someone who already showed aggressivity towards a student?
Sorry, the DM was reading something interesting that Hoover can do.
Fuck.
Oh, no, it's all right. You just watch as his spell book kind of like floats in the air on its own, and it kind of like flips through pages, and there's like a blue glow to it, but it just kind of like floats there, and he just says, no, just take this down. We just need to make sure that we have it documented that we had a quick little lesson over dealing with wizards in a party. And yes, you do have a point. If someone is trying to interrogate you, you need to have a strong mind so that you don't snitch out your allies.
Exactly. So this is obviously an educational opportunity, and you should congratulate us for being loyal to each other.
But, he says, you are defiling a classroom that I teach. Whoever did it, don't do it again, or I will use telekinesis on you next. All right, back to your lessons or what have you. He just gives up defeated at this point, and then realizes his knees are hitting the backboard of the desk. God damn it.
Well, no, he already turned it around, didn't he?
Yeah, he turned it around. Sorry, I was kind of like letting you play with that a little bit. My bad. I forgot what I did. Meanwhile, Rabat just kind of like reveals herself like, well, I guess that was short-lived.
Yeah, that was kind of anticlimactic.
The important thing is that everybody's alive.
Oh, for God's sakes, I could have had I almost had it figured out until you moved me. You hear
Oh,
Grayson
damn.
growl.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Grayson, why are you still trying to fix Grey Daddy's toy instead of like making your own or some shit?
Trying to figure out why they work the way they do, that's why. It's reverse engineering, you wouldn't understand.
I mean, that's a very simple concept, but sure. Good
Is
luck with that. I
Is
mean,
it?
yeah, it's like Yeah, it's just like you crack something open and figure out how it works back by going
Yeah,
backwards by
but
the
Charlie's a bugbear? You sure they would want to know anything like that?
First of all, Charlie's a hobgoblin.
Or
Second of all, her intelligence is a solid 11. She
Yeah,
she
alright.
can know this concept.
You got more int than I do.
At any rate, we'll stay focused on what's going on here. Anyway, so yeah, the class will continue for as long as you guys want, and then we can like go to the. Well, we can take a quick little break too. So, is there anything else you guys want to do while you're still stuck in this room with everybody?
No, I'm good.
All right. Sounds like it's
Mage
time.
hand high five to Icarus.
You feel a mage hand come up to your
Your
hand and
answer
slap it.
reciprocates dive.
Oh, God. Meanwhile, Raban's got a smug look on her face because she got away with something. Alright, we're going to go ahead and take a quick little break. I'm going to go ahead and send you guys to the HelloFresh ad that I currently have. I need to work on it and get one that works a little bit better. But for now, I'm going to go ahead and send you guys to that. So stay tuned. We're going to take another 10-minute break here after that. So stay. Alright, so in the tone of Shishe, right? Alright, let me move this over here so I'm looking at you guys, right? Good afternoon. I have been tasked with informing you about a meal kit delivery service offered by HelloFresh. With HelloFresh, you can enjoy fresh and delicious meals without the hassle of grocery shopping or meal planning. Each week, we deliver easy-to-follow recipes and high-quality ingredients straight to your doorstep. But let's be honest, I'm not sure you already knew that. I mean, it's not rocket science, it's just food. And it's not like you don't have anything better to do with your time than cook, right? Anyway, if you're interested in trying our HelloFresh, you can use the code, and it is down below in the panel. I'll definitely reference that to get a discount on your first orders. Or, you know, you could just keep eating cereal for dinner. Whatever floats your boat. Thank you for your time, Shishe. And now I'm going to get into the actual talking points for this. So yeah, guys, check out the link in the channel panel down below. The offer code is POGHF96141. You should be able to click on the link and use that, and it should give you a good reference there. But yeah, let's see here. What do they want me to go over? Yeah, HelloFresh are so delicious. They make delicious recipes made fresh, wholesome ingredients, delivered to your door. No lines, no hassles, just great tasty meals. You can whip them up, enjoy them from your home. With the cost of groceries, yeah, this is true, right? The grocery prices are going up. Now is the perfect time to get started with HelloFresh. It's cheaper than grocery shopping and 25% less expensive than takeout? 70% cheaper than dining at a restaurant. That's some bold statements there, HelloFresh. HelloFresh has 40 weekly recipes to choose from, and all their meals and occasion lifestyles preferences. There's also 100 plus seasonal and convenient items. Take your pick from meals like soy glazed salmon with rice or mushroom. They got and chive risotto. Good lord, I'm all over the place. I'll practice this some more later on. These delicious dinners are cinch, man. They say it's a cinch. These dinners are a cinch with HelloFresh chef-crafted seasonal recipes that come with ingredients already pre-proportioned. So all you have to do is cook and enjoy. Save time on the meal planning and prepping in the new year so you can focus on achieving all of your other goals, right? Sounds good. Powering up with protein is easier than ever with HelloFresh. Just check out the protein smart tag on their menus and quickly find recipes featuring 30 grams or more in protein, like one pot pork and black bean chili. Oh, that sounds good. Or creamy Dijon dill chicken. All right, so these are some good notes. What else they got for me? I know I'm kind of like reading this off here, but I'm definitely trying to get excited about this because I am thinking about doing this. HelloFresh makes it easy to eat what you love. Customize select meals by swapping the sides with proteins and adding veggies and what have you. It looks like you got all kinds of different ways to make these. They also offer like calorie smart, carb smart, Mediterranean diet, high protein recipes. Naming is TBC. On the menu every week. HelloFresh knows you're busy. That's why they take care of the meal planning and prepping, freeing up extra time in your schedule. With pre-portioned ingredients, foolproof recipes, and convenient doorstep delivery, HelloFresh makes it easy to get dinner on the table. With HelloFresh, you're getting seasonal ingredients picked at peak ripeness for quality you can taste. Ingredients travel from the farm to your home in less than 7 days, so you know they're fresh. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I don't know. Like, I hear a lot of good things about HelloFresh, right? Like, I'm pretty sure everybody's heard good things about HelloFresh. And we are definitely going to, I'm debating on ordering. Oh, use the order code. You should get 60% off and off your subscription, and you should be able to get a good deal with that. And wow, it sounds really delicious too, guys. It sounds like a really great deal. Anyway, this is the ad for now, and hopefully you guys will partake in this. I'm
Little son! Little son!
Break. Hello, we just did a drop. If you guys want to get some interactive skill cards for dixper, check out twitch.tv/ChaoticCalling if you're not already there. But, you know, you guys should probably be here already since you're here on the channel, right? Click the link in the Twitch chat. You can go there, collect your card for the interactive. And basically, all the interactive does is allow you to interact with the stream itself. So you can make butterflies appear, you can make hearts explode, you can probably do a jump scare if I'm not mistaken. There might be a couple in there. And you can do all kinds of little things to kind of like affect the stream, make it a little playful, throw some fireworks. I think there's even a space warp. And there's you an example right there. We got a little music playing in the background covering the other. Get some culture. Thank you for that. Thank you, Rin.
You're welcome.
But yeah, if you want to actually influence the game even further, there are dixper cards that are set up for D&D. One of the best ways to get them is to subscribe to the Twitch channel. That way you can go ahead and get a free set from that. But if you really want to support the channel, feel generous, go ahead and buy some D&D dixper cards. And you can get various skill cards that allow you to manipulate the game in fun ways. There are resurrection cards in case somebody dies. There are cards that will give out +1 armor or +1 weapon, a bag of holding, a bean from the bag, cast wild magic on someone randomly, change your initiative order, all kinds of little things. So check it out if you're interested in supporting the stream and supporting us here. And yeah, as long as we keep getting that support, we'll be able to keep doing these games. And I don't know, I'm trying to pander here. I'm not very good at it. But hey, let's get back into D&D. How's that sound?
Yeah.
So you guys, I wonder, do I have this? Hold on, I'm looking for something. But I don't know if I have this set up right. I don't know if you guys hear that. Probably not, Alright, I'm gonna change something real quick. Can you hear me still?
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
All
I
right.
heard something.
Much louder.
Am I much louder? Maybe I'll leave this on.
Yes.
Is this good or bad?
I mean, it
I'm
is.
practically deaf and I can hear you good, so.
All right, cool. I mean, if this is better, then I might actually.
There is. Yeah, there's like weird tonal humming every time you start talking.
Make sure that's.
Yes, the school bell.
Yeah, I got a school bell going on in the background.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but we can only hear it when you're talking.
Oh,
Gotcha ×5.
I need. Okay, you and your gotcha tickets. Who are we giving that to? Midori? Good God. I mean, it's like a circle jerk now, right? Sorry, that's a bad phrase, but you guys are just giving these cards to each other, not for yourselves. That's unselfish of you, though. Good for you guys. Okay, no more plus. That's all I need to make sure. A hair trigger.
Oh, I got a pet.
A wobbly terracotta finger. What? A mackerel? Air breathing mackerel? What?
Yeah, I got a pet fish. Woohoo!
And apparently it can breathe air.
That's like
just
one of
swimming
the
around your head.
Uncanny valley, uneasy things. A fish that can breathe air. It's like,
Yeah. But the.
I like the foreboding whirligig apparatus.
Oh shit! I got another one of those. I had one of those in Friday's game.
Well, we just can't get away from these things, can we?
Hey,
right.
sir, at least it's not the pathos.
At any rate, you guys are going to be taken out of the classroom. I asked you on the break who you want to bring with you for the Minarch tryouts or what have you, or whatever you want to call this. I will switch us to the Under Ivanerra dungeon.
Hey, the dungeon.
And then I will ping you to where we need to be because this map is huge. Here's where you need to be, and we probably need to get rid of some tokens on here. So let me zoom in. You're not here. You're not here. If you're not on the map, go ahead and bring your token over. Oh, sorry, Charlie. I didn't mean to delete you.
Why must you kill me?
I didn't kill you. Get over yourself. You're not worth killing. Shit.
Now I'm worthless.
Well, I mean, at least you know your worth, right?
Damn.
And somehow I still worth more than Star.
Alright, don't go pushing your buttons. Because I didn't say this is going to be a safe place for you to actually be. Alright, let me get one of the teachers that we need here, and then we'll get into this.
Yeah, I almost died here last week.
It was
So we
great.
may want to back up a little.
No, that was a couple of weeks ago.
Alright,
No, that was last week.
Alright, some of you might already know Felgos. This is a female drow who has been teaching the tool side of things, the skill monkey side of things. So like if you've been a rogue or an artificer, you've been in their class learning about this kind of stuff, bards and maybe some other exceptional classmates who have joined in his classes. But right now you're kind of like seeing him outside of that room, and she's got her arms kind of like folded and kind of like looking over at your group. So you are the new class 1A's students who wish to participate in Minarch, is that correct?
Yeah.
Yee.
They just dragged me over. And then Lindsay's
Same.
like, yeah, Lindsay's like, say, I see. Oh, Lindsay, good to see you again. Gives a nod. And of course, my fellow Moon.
You guys know each other?
Of course, Lindsay's in one of my classes.
Oh, yeah, when we learned to pick locks, I remember that.
I don't remember you being there.
I was there. Remember that I even asked Lindsay later
did you?
to help me start.
Oh, yeah, that's right, that's right. Okay, yeah. At any rate, perhaps you need an explanation on how Minarch works before we get started. This here dungeon has been enchanted for the sport of the school in most cases. There's usually a tournament near the end of the season, and people kind of think of it as a sport of sorts, and the DM is trying to find their OneNotes because I wanted to read it from what I wrote down way once upon a time. You see Velgos pull out a token, right? And this token seems to be in the shape of an eagle. This is a spirit token, or also known as Minarch tokens. These here will kind of keep track of all the events that you are performing inside the dungeon. If you are healing your teammates, if you are providing cover, if you're protecting your allies, if you're helping in any way, shape, or form, if you're disarming locks, if you're scouting, all this gets fed into the Minarch spirit. The objective is to create enough data for the Minarch spirit to manifest itself after reaching a certain point. Once activated, the Minarch makes its way to the other Minarch that the other team possesses. If the Minarch reaches the other team before theirs is activated, you win. If the other Minarch is active, then it becomes a brawl between the Minarchs and the other team. So you might be playing against some other teammates if you wish to participate in Minarch. So with that in mind though, you have to get through the dungeon as well. Are you prepared?
Yeah. I'm ready.
We can do it.
I put it in the chat, but Steelcast Armor of Agathis.
Okay, everybody's getting prepared. That's good, it's good. That's very respectful for those of the moon. Now, who will be the carrier?
The fuck is a carrier?
The carrier is the one that carries the Minarch token. You
I
will
can
be the...
carry it.
Very
No,
well.
wait.
Nope.
Let her
What?
finish.
Velgo,
Yeah, let her finish, please.
Velgos goes ahead and hands it to Steel because moon. It says, here you go. Yes, the carrier is the one who will have the Minarch token, and the reputation for being the carrier that future games might lead them to be in target. You will be the one that people will target. You will be the one that will be sought out if they know you are the carrier. However,
Steel
trust-
hands the carrier immediately to his left to Andrin.
okay.
Fucked.
He just like looks at it and then takes it and stows it.
Very well then. As you prepared, you will find yourselves ready to explore the dungeon ahead. Any questions before we get started? Well, good luck.
Nope.
Do we get snack breaks?
Gain +1 weapon.
Somebody gets a +1 weapon, though, thanks to the Cult of Shella.
Andrin.
Andrin, your weapon that you use, one of them could be a +1 version.
I'll put it on the greatsword.
There you go. Get a great sword +1 and drag it into your character sheet. You know how to do that, right?
Yeah, I do.
Alrighty then.
Hey, Rain, do you have a +1 armor there?
Let's see here.
Items.
Maybe.
I'll trade it for you for a draw of the deck of many things.
Oh Jesus! I'm not sure. I'm not sure that's a good thing with my luck.
I mean, do you want to draw the deck of many things there?
I mean,
I kind of do, but I'm afraid it's gonna be terrible right before the fight.
oh, what better time to do it, right? What do we
Yeah,
do?
perfect. Let's do this. There you go.
Either take the
+1
daisies
armor
on my
granted.
+1, or do I have to pick the greatsword now that I said it?
What do you want to do?
I just take the longsword instead.
I'll allow it. Yeah, if you don't take the
Yeah.
greatsword, take the longsword.
Yep, and then I'll just versatile damage on that. So
Yeah, fair enough. And Ren, you're getting a deck draw, and a +1 armor goes to.
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right then. Let me go grab the deck of many things. What great pleasure we have today. We get to see the deck draw for once. Actually, this is the first time for. Or no, this isn't, is it? No, I don't think so. Maybe it is for Saturday.
It's the first time for this game, I think.
Alright, actually, I should probably shuffle these, maybe. Should I shuffle it? Do you want me to shuffle? I didn't shuffle this card.
I don't know.
Alright, so this is your last call. You want me to shuffle?
Nah, it's fine.
Alright, luck be a lady. Flip the card. Right click.
Yeah.
Flip.
Come
Oh God.
I think this one's been edited because...
Oh, it has.
Yeah,
I think
okay,
it gives like gold.
Let me check it out.
Okay.
real quick. Yeah, because here's the thing. Like, because of the deck of many things, if I take it as written, a lot of these are very terrible. So I have to balance some of these. Comment. Roll me a d3. Actually, flip a... Never mind. There's only one thing that's worth doing. Never mind.
Okay.
Yeah, because, like, everything else, like, you get a full heal, you get a spell slots back, or you can get this. I'm just going to give you this. So, all of a sudden, you guys watch as the cavern, this dark cavern that's been dimly lit by torches nearby, suddenly grow brighter. And then you guys hear a whooshing sound coming from way down on the other end of the tunnel. And there's like a flaming comet that comes soaring. And let's see here. It kind of like zooms in, right? And then it targets... Where is your
Midori.
token? Yeah, Midori. There you are. And then Midori, you kind of get slapped to the ground in your butt. Kind of like you land. And then as you kind of like look in your lap, there's a diamond sitting right there on your lap, worth 1,000 gold.
Holy crap. Okay.
Oh.
Yep, that is the comic card for my version. And that's probably better than what we would have gotten otherwise.
Yeah.
Which was dead.
And Velva's kind of like looks and says, well, that's a rarity, but not the last time we've seen something like that.
Thank you, Shella. Takes it away. Praise Shella.
Charlie just looks down at her +1 armor like,
In
this
the back,
is gonna come
in the back of your head, you can hear, the Cult of Shella compels you.
Thank you, Chella, for the 22 AC.
The DM will still find a way to kill you.
Oh, you got splint?
I got plate.
Oh, you
What?
can't.
I thought you couldn't get plate.
All right, there
why can't I
is
get
a rule. There's a rule against plate mail because plate mail's OP, but you can get half plate.
Can
Or
I get
splint.
splint?
Well, half plate's better than splint, isn't it?
No, it's not.
No, half plate gives you 15 plus dex. Splint gives you a solid 17.
Whatever works for you.
Okay, Splint, let's go.
I mean, I guess if you have really high dex, then half plate would be better, but
It
Yeah.
usually only gives you like up to 2 more than there, I think.
like the splint +1 gives you the same AC as flat plate.
Yeah. So 21 AC, let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, because plate mail is kind of like one of those things where normally it's 1500 gold by itself, just the normal. That's why you can't get a +1 plate mail, because it's already like that's almost like 5,000 gold worth of an armor piece compared to what you guys are getting for like 500. So yeah, like the rarity is the reason why you can't get it. So yeah.
Yeah, compared to splint, that's like 700 or something.
Yeah, so that's like the only drawback with the +1 armor. At any rate, my friend.
Splint is 200.
Oh, 200. Yeah, I knew it was a lot less.
Anyway,
Damn.
Velgos kind of like pulls off to the side and says, well, if no more other casualties are happening at this point, then I suppose now's the time to let you continue with your little adventure here.
Let's go.
With the carrier chosen, good luck.
I think it was Ari.
Yes.
Thanks.
Hello. Or did somebody join? I'm confused. I know I seen somebody pop up in the Roll20.
No, someone did.
Hello, Nichols?
Join in.
Nicholas.
Yeah.
Do you have a character already made or no?
Probably not. No, I do not.
Alright, did you check out the Character Mancer video that was on the launch page?
Yeah,
Alright, if you want to go ahead and create your character, we're going to keep going. But if you have questions, you're welcome to ask as you go. But the video should be able to explain everything for you. Once you roll your stats, I'll tell you yes or no to it. And then you just keep going through the Character Mancer. You do have to use Character Mancer, though.
Oh, yeah, this starts at a different time. This is a different time zone. My bad.
You're fine, you're fine. Like,
Yeah,
Roll20 should still advertise this stuff for your time zone. But we're currently in the middle of the game right now.
How long y'all in?
We'll be playing for another 2.5 hours.
Oh,
so
I'm good.
go ahead and build your character, and we'll get you in here. But
yeah, my bad.
Yeah, it's fine. So what I will allow you guys to do, because this arena, well, actually no, I know what I'll do. As you guys get the go ahead to kind of like go for it, you hear footsteps racing towards your area. And I need everybody to go ahead and roll initiative.
Let's go. 17.
Double digits.
Woohoo! Can I not select everybody? What up? Okay. Whoop. And we do group initiative.
Oh my god.
You mean, oh, your Shella?
I'm gonna... Yes! Oh my Shellas.
Power of Shella compels you.
The power of Shella compels me to re-roll that, because as soon as I find the card...
Lindsay and Robans
Yeah.
rolled really well.
Did I add the item that I need for Lindsay? There it is. Yes.
Reroll initiative.
A reroll is being bought through Dixper.
Oh my god, slightly better. My goodness.
Alright, fair enough. I'm gonna pop this out somewhere so I can reference it.
God, those rolls are shit.
Damn.
Sorry, I'm on the
She
wrong
does
side
the
here.
reroll.
Yeah, you can re-roll that by clicking it again. You can re-roll if you want. That is just too average. That's
okay.
That's better.
I think that's a keeper,
Yeah, keep that one. Yeah, the other one, 4 10s, really? Wow. Okay.
I mean, the return of Dorman.
just been a normal civilian with that roll. Jesus.
Yeah, I think this is the station. Alright, so you watch as Lindsay pulls out her violin at the start of the round, and because this is dimly lit, all of a sudden she starts to play a hymn on the violin, and you watch as a emblem, if anybody wants to make a religion check, you can do so, but an emblem on her violin kind of like radiates like a rune going off. Midori makes sense because Shella told you what it is.
Yep.
You recognize the emblem, Icarus, Midori, as an emblem to Illumina. And as she casts this thing through the violin, there is a light that radiates from her up to 60 feet away, and dim light 30 feet away from her. So basically, she's lighting up the area so you guys can see what you're doing.
Thank you.
And she
Nice, you
kinda
got
like,
the power of the Illuminati.
she does that, and then as soon as I'm able to kind of like move over in this direction to kind of like space things out. I see. So we're already getting started, Robot says as she pulls out her bow. Aims for goblin something close up front and fires. It's a 7. I have Robot's rows hidden so I don't scare you guys.
It's okay. Stop.
Yeah, you watch as Goblin 2 just gets smashed into the ground.
Damn.
Nice shot.
She gives a thumbs up and says, 1 down. Goblin 3 will prepare to cast a short bow attack after someone random, because
I mean, considering the range.
if you want to consider the range, I can move up. Jeez.
Come at me, brah.
No, I'm coming after Charlie because, you know, you talk, you get, you know, the squeaky wheel gets the kick, right?
Oh
Yep.
shit, got hit. Let's go.
No, squeaky wheel gets the hit, so we get a 7 to hit you, so you're lucky. I mean, seriously, it's going to be hard to hit some of you guys with goblins, so maybe I should up the ante, but Charlie, you can retaliate. It's your turn.
Charlie moves forward.
Good.
Charlie is still too far to stab it. Therefore, I use light crossbow.
Ting. Which one were you aiming at? Not that
On
one,
Goblin
but
Tree.
You miss him barely. Like, you watch as this thing, like, scrapes across the back of his ear. He kind of, like, grabs his ears, like, ah, ah, ah. Anything
And
else?
this turn, nope, this turn we achieved nothing.
It's okay. Oh, I need to remember to do inspiration on Robot, or not Robot, but Lindsay. But we'll get to that next time. Well, this guy doesn't get a turn. Steel, you're up.
Hey, Steel is not interested in being anywhere near the front.
It's fair.
However, we'll go Eldritch Blast on Goblin 4.
All right, make it happen. He watch.
It does an additional 2 bludgeoning damage as well.
Doesn't matter.
You
If it hit. Oh, I missed.
Yeah,
Never mind. I
a
do
9
nothing.
just this Eldritch Blast fires out, but we watch as it sputters before it gets to him. Like, it's not that you couldn't hit him, it's just that your aim was off. This goblin kind of like gets excited, sees that you went after him, kind of makes the rush to come up, and he will try to shoot you from where you are. Short bow to steel. We get it. Oh, now I'm rolling.
Oh
good.
yeah, that hits.
Now
That hits.
7 piercing.
I'm not dead yet, guys.
Hoorah!
Yeah, you're.
Congrats.
All right, Andrin, you're up. Andrin, are you here? Liberty.
Yeah, I'm counting squares. Sorry, I had
Oh,
my
yeah.
mic muted because I was counting.
Oh yeah. Just need you to verify that you're here. So. You do know how to use the measuring tools, right?
I'm gonna actually no, that's over my movement. I'm gonna move here,
A
30
useful,
feet.
a useful thing is if you hold left click on your token and right click as you're moving it, it will actually path you around and show you how far you're moving. So like if you have like 10 more feet from where you're standing, I don't know if you do or not, but you can kind of like...
I don't. This is 30 feet max.
Alright, yeah, so there you go. Alright, what's next?
How do I target something?
You just tell me who you're aiming at, and then you just roll
Goblin
the die.
number 4.
Alright, go for it. You swing a javelin out, that will hit. Roll the javelin on the chat bubble. Whew!
Max damage.
You watch as this javelin just kind of like lands into the lower thigh of this creature, and he kind of like hobbles for a moment, and then the javelin stuck in his leg, and he's like screaming as like, "Ah, you piece of snot! You got me with a javelin!" Angrily trying to jump, but he's no longer able to jump very well. He hurts like hell, barely hanging on. All right, is that the end of your turn?
That is my turn.
All right, and if you see how you see how I got this thing set up where there's 2 tokens in the chat, and you see the EOT underneath your token above where you attack. Do you see that? If you click that, it stands for end of turn, and it'll allow you to let me know
that
fully.
is how I end my turn.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That way, in case we were hung up, you can say, "Yeah, this is the end of my turn," and then we don't have to constantly ask. All right.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Thank you. All right. Let's see what we got. We'll probably go after Charlie, which is the closest. Ping.
I thought everything was supposed to be coming after me.
I mean, did you piss them all off yet?
I have the thing.
What thing?
The but
they don't know. They don't know that you have the thing.
Yeah, they don't know. Besides, it's not them you need to worry about. It's the opposite team if there was one. Basically, you guys are just getting to activate it. It doesn't matter who the carrier is.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Alright, so Goblin 5 is a misfire and doesn't hit. Okay, look, guys. I gotta know. Are you guys trying to give Rapture the best ending here? Yep, you sure are. Alright, whatever. Charlie, you're getting off so scot-free because I keep rolling 10 or lower. Midori, you're up.
Okay.
Okay.
30. I am going to dash up here and get right up in his face and say in Goblin, "Sup, Stinky?"
Not much. In our culture, that's a compliment. Icarus, you're up.
If Icarus is like, I'm not getting close, I know better than that.
Ray of Frost on who?
Goblin number 4.
Alright, yeah, you trying to icy hot that wound, go ahead and roll damage.
3, and now he has, if he's not dead, then he has 10 less speed.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, he did. He's got, he definitely has less speed, it went to 0. But you watch as you spray this Ray of Frost and smash him from a distance, and he just drops over dead. The javelin that was stuck in his thigh rattles loose and kind of like roll towards Adrian, but you'll have to pick it up later. Anything else, Icarus? Yes, Rin, you can.
Oh, I was very confused for a second.
Yeah.
I thought you said Rin. I'm like, wait, what? I can what?
Wait, did they leave? Or are they Josh? I'm confused.
Hi.
Hello. Did you need to make a character? Are you making a character?
Oh, I'm done with my character.
Oh, okay, let me see. Who are you playing as? Oh, okay, that's who you're making. Alright, can you do me a favor? Do you know how to change your display name? On Roll20, go ahead and change it to your character name.
Got you.
And I'm going to drag your token out. Probably should ask you another persona. Okay, should have known.
The persona reference.
Yeah.
Yeah. Should I roll initiative, I'm guessing?
Yeah, go ahead and roll initiative. I'll get you in here in a second. I'm just editing your character sheet real quick, or not your character
Wow.
sheet, but your token.
Ooh,
Doing amazing, don't worry.
yeah, you're doing
Nice.
great, buddy.
All right.
Somebody
I'll-
had to make up for me rolling double digits.
Yeah. I will allow you to go ahead and place your token between like where Lindsay is forward. Like you can place it anywhere, like in front of Velgos or Robant, but you got to stay behind Andrew and Charlie. So like down this way.
Alright.
Come down about 3 squares, and then we'll call that fair. There you go. That's fair. All right.
Okay.
We're back at the top of the order. Is that what's going on here?
Yes.
But I'll let Ren go ahead and take their turn before we do that. R-E-N, Ren.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I'll tell you what. Before you get started, tell us what you look like, what you're playing as, and then take your turn.
Alright. 5'10" male, black hair, red eyes. Same, based off the persona again. Yeah.
I mean,
And
they're
this time
cute
it's
characters.
the protagonist instead of one of the side characters.
Fair enough. All right, Ren.
Yep.
Let's see what you got. What are you doing?
Well, I guess I'll just fire off Firebolt to Goblin number 3.
Damn, guys, settle down. All right, go ahead and roll damage. Oh no! Wow.
Lovely, lovely.
Tell 'em to settle down.
Boom! Headshot! No, not quite. So you watch as your firebolt flies over and it slams into his eyes, burns off not only one eyebrow, but the other one too. He is still standing and very angry that he has eyebrows no more.
Okay, well then I guess I'll move as far forward as I can. So
Go for it. And then
right next to Charlie. Jeez.
That was great. Did you do that on purpose to taunt him?
2 1s on a D10?
I love it. We'll save these. I think we will do the Vicious Mockery and give somebody Bardic Inspiration trick, right?
Yep.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. I'm probably gonna need to move her. So I'll
You
move
don't.
her. I'm gonna-
No, it's 60.
It's alright.
No,
I'm gonna move her up just a hair though, just to be in range of players.
Oh my god, why is her the DC so low?
Well, you know what? It's a good question. Let me double check, make sure that's right. It should be 15 actually. So she's gonna cast it on Goblin 3, who's gonna make a Wisdom saving throw. Yeah, okay, failed. 6 points of damage. The violin seems to be playing sharp staccato notes, like and you watch as this goblin kind of like shakes his head for a moment, and then his head explodes as he gets viciously mocked to death.
Yay!
And then the staccato kind of like starts to bleed into a softer tone, and then there's a soft hymn that's played for just a quick brief moment as Charlie is given inspiration. So
damn,
so she like points her bow at you after this is done, and you can like see a musical note fly from her violin and just go right into your face and just kind of like give you the inspiration.
Thanks for the serenade!
And then you kind of like hear the violin go, "You what? Oh." She goes, "What can I?" She plays da 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 da. Anyway, that's her turn. Robant just steady aims and fires. She's pretty easy. She gets a 20 on the attack. Like I said, I'm hiding her rolls because she's got stuff that she's doing. And Goblin 5 just dies, and she puts up a finger and puts 2 in the air. Goblin 3 is dead. Charlie, you're up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna run 25 feet here real quick and attack the goblin with my glaive.
You reach around Midori, or you reach over Midori because they're like 3 feet, right?
Yeah,
Yep, 3 feet on the dot.
All right, yeah, 11 damage. You slaughter this goblin that was in front of Midori, who, just kind of mocked it. Yeah, I know I'm stinky. What the hell is... And you watch as that goblin gets beheaded. In this
Yay!
moment, you guys watch as you are out of combat at this moment. So I need to check the Minarch thing. DC for Awakening will be... Alright. Alright, so I'll say the DC came down a little bit there, and I'm gonna make a roll. Alright. The Minarch token, whoever's holding it, kind of like gives off a soft simmer of a shimmering glow, like a silver light kind of surrounds it for a moment, but then it dissipates. It seems to be starting to trigger, but it's not quite there yet. At this point, you're out of initiative. I'm going to let you guys go ahead and drop initiative. And for now, you can explore to a certain point. But do keep in mind, you are in a dungeon, so...
Charlie stands in front of, tries to avoid people going. She's like, one of us should scout ahead instead of everyone going in and getting trapped.
Why?
Because what if
So
they're trapped?
one of us gets trapped? That
No, because-
seems like a bad
we
decision.
send the rogue there, and the rogue checks for traps. We
Do-
learned that in
do we
class.
have a rogue?
Yeah, Robot's a rogue.
Robot does a little spin and says, hello.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Robot, can you
Cool.
scout ahead and like disarm traps or that of any weird shit up ahead, please?
Well, if nobody else can do it, sure.
Thanks, Robot.
Yeah, I mean, I'd do it, but you know, look,
I mean, are you good at it, she asked?
no.
Oh, I mean,
Look at me wearing this like glowing rune-etched armor. Heavy armor.
I guess you're
Yeah,
right.
I'm great at stealth, you know? The clank, clank, clank.
She starts to stumble away, and you guys can still see her as she's stealth, or at least most of you who got a passive of 14. Maybe nobody can see her.
Yeah, I don't.
Why is there a little wavy thingy in me?
What do you mean? That's inspiration.
Yeah,
you.
there's.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, I gave you inspiration, but it also indicates NPCs. Or at least I try to make it indicate NPCs.
Romance doesn't have it.
Alright, so Robot does come back. Oh, I didn't think you guys were sneaking up this far. North, there are some goblin noises that I heard. But we could check the south end further. I didn't see or hear anything in this direction.
Oh.
So she's like coming back with recon information. So like, you guys can use the information as you see fit.
I mean, like, the goblin path is probably the path of treasure, right?
I really don't know, but if you guys want to fight some more goblins, we could do it. I'm not scared.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm scared.
You're way back here. Nobody hears you steal.
I'm very scared as well.
Alright, hold your position, because I haven't populated the map. I'm just going to do it as we get to it, right?
Yeah.
What would be... yes, let's change it up a little, right? I'll double check the DC on these. Or actually, no, you know what? I know what time it is. I know what time it is. It's time for my favorites. These are always a fun level 1er.
I'm afraid.
Oh, when you said favorites, I was really worried and expecting another dragon.
Oh, level 1. Oh, calm down. I know what level you are. I'm not gonna go that crazy on you.
I mean, I didn't expect an ancient dragon at level 4, so, you know.
Well, I mean...
There is that.
Whenever you run across Crimzu, what do you want me to do? Not give you the proper experience?
Well, it wasn't Crimzu that was the
Was
problem.
it? I forget.
No.
Like, I'm sure
it
there
was
a
the ice one.
Ah, yes. Well, I mean, yeah, there's
Crimzu was the solution.
Yeah, that had to happen because Crimzu had to go and babysit somebody who got on the wrong side of things.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
So apparently this goblin is the leader of a bunch of zombies. Follow me, zombies! I hear them coming! So they're starting to make their move down this way so that we don't all have to run towards each other. All right, so yeah, as we're kind of like getting to this point, go ahead and re-roll initiative, everybody.
Oh god. Let's
Um,
go.
Don't
Damn.
worry, God's right here, guys.
Yeah.
Our
Holy
shell
shit, that
compels
wasn't-
you.
Actually got a decent initiative roll for once.
Nice.
Natural
And
one.
Steel got a natural 1, which seems appropriate.
That's
He's
about
on
the
his
speed
bed
of
as
the
a
All right,
zombie
time I
now.
rolled.
Look,
I rolled a natural 0.96.
Wait.
Negative. Negative
Look at the
0.96.
round. Look at the round.
69. How about that?
Nice.
I don't know why that thing doesn't just go away. Actually, I know what I can do. Hold on. I can.
It's round 69, and that's
Nah.
nice.
All right. Top of the round, as you guys have been given information. Charlie, lead on.
Oh, great. I love having information about things and gonna...
Yeah, Robot tells you as you come close, it's like, yeah, up north, we can go attack some goblins, I think.
Alright! I'm just gonna dash real quick. There you go.
You get there, and you see the goblin, and then you see the undead zombies behind him.
I mean, I just dashed, so it's not like I
Oh
have
no,
an
I'm just telling you, you see something. You can tell people there's more than goblins down here or anything like that, right?
Oh yeah, Charlie just shouts real loud. Yo guys, there are like zombies here. Did we learn about that in class?
Medora, you're up.
I'm not sure if we learned about them in class, but it sounds like fun.
Sounds like the next lesson planned. But what do you do? I'm glad I put these songs in here.
Yep, dashing right up here and gonna tell this goblin in goblin that he smells like flowers.
What? Flowers? Ooh, how dare you! Gets really angry and upset at you. Icarus,
Don't
you're up.
worry, the corpse is flower.
You guys were like 100 yards away.
Excuse me, pardon me. Around here.
Mhm.
Just in case anything runs the corner, I'm gonna hold action with the spell.
What are you holding?
Specifically holding Chaos Bolt.
Is that a spell slot? Yes or no? Or is that a cantrip?
It is.
Or alright, I'm gonna
It's a
warn you.
spell slot.
I have to give you
Yeah.
this warning. If nothing comes around and your turn comes back around, you lose the spell slot.
Alright, then I'll swap to Ray of Frost, because that's
Okay.
useful without wasting my spell slots, because I only get 2.
Like, I will occasionally remind you guys of certain things, just to kind of like give you a head up, because sometimes people forget. Anything else?
Just thinking something comes in my line of sight,
Mm-hmm.
I will shoot it.
Over here trying to eat some Myconites while we're moving. Alright, Icarus, is that it? Alright, zombie. Bleh. I need every advantage they can get. Oh, 22.
No.
Damn, didn't even need that advantage at all.
Comes over and slaps his arms across your armor and kind of like punches you in the face. 2 points of bludgeoning. Robot just kind of like, all right, I'll start getting the kills up again.
Thanks, Robant.
Oh, excellent! I get a choice. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I'll kill the zombie. Why not?
Please crit.
Ping. Not a crit, but it's very high. Let's see. That would be impossible for it to get up from. She did 30 points of damage, if you're wondering.
Holy shit.
So you watch as she pulls back the bow. Just like in the previous game, she is a sharpshooter, guys. Actually, I don't know if she has sharpshooter, but she's very keen. Zombie 4 will make it there since you're like the first one up here, Midori. No offense.
Yeah, no, it's fine. That was the idea.
I get a 4.
Nope.
Not hitting them with a 4.
You just barely miss.
I know. I need to
Barely.
try harder. He didn't know where he wanted to go, so he said,
Midori
"Alright, I'll
like
go here."
Matrix dodges it.
Another one comes up and tries to slam 18.
Nope.
Yeah, you were sturdy. All right, Ren with an E. You're up.
Alright, well. Move up. Over here.
No, you can move past walls.
Well, I mean, he went around. I kind of assumed he went around. It's all right. I'll let you have it.
And then. Line of sight. Yeah, I have line of sight.
Who you aiming
Yeah.
at?
Firebolt.
Yep.
Damn.
Well, okay, depends. Who are you aiming at?
Zombie number 4.
Yeah, you know what the wonderful thing about zombies? 8 is all you
Very.
need to hit them.
Beautiful.
So roll damage. Nice!
Wow.
You made up for that crit earlier.
That
All right.
still pains my heart.
I know, right? You flick a firebolt. It goes soaring next to Midori's ear and rushes past him, slams into the body of this zombie, and you watch as it kind of like starts to burn away some of the innards. But the zombie just kind of like pats his chest, damaged, but still standing.
Alright, and then. End of turn.
All right. I am not
Let's-
stinky like flowers. I don't know where you got that from. Yeah, die you! Swings with a scimitar.
Why didn't he flank?
He is. Doesn't matter. He rolled 11. He's angry. He's not going to be thinking about flanking. He thought, I'm going to get him in this moment. It doesn't matter. Zombie. Dun 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 dun. Wow. Okay, they can all make it. That's cool. All right, we swing at you for a 19, which still does not hit.
Also miss. Yep.
Andrin, you're up. I do make sure you guys say something at the beginning of your turn so I know you're here.
Yeah.
Alright, thank you. Is that a dash action you're doing?
Yep.
Alright. Zombie 5. Where are you at, buddy?
I'm way back there. It's gonna take me a bit, guys. You know what? I'm gonna dash. Blah.
It should not move that far.
It's moving that far. Get over it. It's not like it can do anything. It's dashing. Actually, it should move back. Actually, that's probably as far as it can go.
Yeah.
I've been giving him 30. Quit metagaming.
I'm not mad at you. I'm reminding you to play your character.
No, I'm giving him plus 10 to their movement speed because fuck you. Steel, you're up. And yeah, you know
Steel's
what?
gonna-
Fuck you.
Oh, it became one with the wall.
That's alright. Alright, go ahead, Steel.
Steel's coming over here and hiding behind the person who's much shorter than him, and is gonna hit the injured zombie, or hopefully hit the injured zombie with it. That's the wrong thing.
Can you even see
Eldritch
from there?
Blast. I'm pretty sure I measured line of sight that I could.
Like,
Let me see here.
He can.
Alright?
oh,
that's a
that
good
one
one.
way over there. Okay, I see it.
Yeah.
Just noticing that wall there. Alright, cool. Go ahead and
Cool.
give me that Eldritch Blast.
Get him!
Nice. 2 points of damage.
Wow. Plus 2 bludgeoning.
So a total of 4.
Yes.
I think you can edit your action on that and just put a plus 2 on there.
It doesn't specify that it's bludgeoning instead of force, so I can do that.
Oh, you could actually do modified damage. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
it's,
can change it.
it's
You
alright.
can do a
Can
modifier
somebody
on
show
it.
me how after the stream?
Yeah, we'll
Yes.
figure it out after. Zombie 3, like I said, I'm giving them a little bit more grace. But this thing's burning its action to dash. Oh, I will say Midori could take a swing at one of them as it runs past them.
Oh yeah, I could have. Yeah,
Yeah.
let me do that.
Alright, I'll let you do it on this one.
I didn't even think about that for the first
Near-
one, so that's
near
fair.
did I. I mean, I was going to move it back, but I'm like, you know
Also-
what? I'm giving him 30. Screw it. What's up?
I realize I have a good line of sight on that zombie specifically.
Alright, then your shit
There we go.
goes off. Okay, 6. Yeah, you're, sorry. I didn't mean to say shit like disrespectful. That's kind of me. I
No,
mean,
I understand.
your
Of
spell can
course.
go, or whatever. Yeah, you're ready for, oh, nice. Hit. 6. Yeah, this is
You're
some damage.
frozen turd.
It gets
And
chilly.
minus 1 speed.
Now it'll move at 20. The zombie just kind of like, why did I even move? And that ends their turn. Charlie, you're up again. And you still have that lovely inspiration from Lindsay.
Yeah, I love it. I'm gonna move 30 feet all the way over here.
Alright.
And now I'm gonna use my glaive to attack this zombie number 4.
Zombie number 4. With the 9. But that is a
I-
natural 1.
Lindsay,
Yeah, no, I
Lindsay is not on the initiative, I don't think.
Oh,
got it, Lindsay.
sorry, I got lazy. There, she's on the initiative. I'll let her go this turn. I'll just move her for her turn from the other round. Alright, I know you rolled a natural 1, but if you choose to use her inspiration, I'll allow you to overcome it.
Sure. I'll use my inspiration to overcome it.
Alright, so we'll do 12 damage.
Yay!
So 12 plus 5 is 17. Let's see if it does the bounce back. Where did my zombie go? There it is. It does not come back. So I'm just going to delete them as they die.
You just hear, Charlie shouting, "Thanks, Lindsay."
You hear a little violin that kind of says, Alright. Alright, go ahead and your turn, and Midori, you're up without having to dash this round.
Yeah.
And he
Yeah.
yells at you. He's like, I do not smell like flowers. Deflects your longsword.
Yep.
Assuming you went after
Dang
him.
it. Yeah, I did.
Alright.
Yeah, I was going for the goblin. Yes, you do.
No, I don't! Yeah, we'll just do Vicious Mockery.
Love it.
I just picture her like holding up her middle finger for vicious mockery. Or making other obscene gestures.
So, well, no, the violin just does sharp, staccato, annoying noises. And it gets focused on the goblin, and the goblin has been viciously mocked. So that gives him disadvantage on his next roll, if I recall correctly, right?
It does.
That's how that works, right?
Yeah.
You know, I was forgetting a lot of things last night for some reason. I did not know mage armor could be cast on other people. I rarely see it. Alright, you're up, Icarus.
Flying up here real quick. Use my bit of movement to fly up a bit. Just so I can see up Lindsay real quick.
No, she's not too tall.
Yeah, that's why I'm only using 5 feet.
Alright.
That time's looking a bit too healthy for my liking.
I mean, they all have a certain degree of health to them, that's true. What do you want to do?
As both.
That hits. Go ahead and roll
Or
damage.
damage. Let me get the spell thing open.
Well, you have to roll the damage first and then pick from the rolls.
Let's see how much damage. 2, 11.
So you have a choice between 2 and 5.
Cold or lightning.
2 lightning. Sounds fun.
So you watch as this bolt spirals in multicolors until it focuses in on lightning, and then it just charges after the zombie, and a jolt of electricity ignites this body, and it takes 11 points of damage. Still standing, but if it had nerve endings, it would probably convulse. But since it's undead, it's just like, huh? What was that? Anything else?
Nope.
Why is YouTube bothering me? Like, seriously, I thought that was like my brother pinging me or something. Alright, sorry. Robot will steady aim and do the same. You know, rinse, repeat, get a multi-kill. She's on a triple kill now. I'll save your zombie, or not your zombie, but your goblin for you. I'll go after
Okay.
6. Oh dear lord. Let's see here. 20, 30. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna make that save. So you watch as another zombie just, the arrow leaves, slams into like the earpiece of the zombie, and you watch as the arrow just takes it off the vertebrae, and the skull goes landing far away, and the zombie, it's just done.
Yay!
She puts up her fingers and goes, that's 3. Or was that 4? I forget.
3.
And
Always claim the higher number.
4. Got it. Ren, you're up. R-E-N. Ren.
Nice. Well, I'm going to do an attack with my rapier on zombie number 5.
Go for it. Zombie number 5 with the large Coke and a milkshake. 18 hits for enough damage to be effective. It might. Alright, so that's 15 plus 5. It's a DC 20. So let's see if it comes back. Nope, does not come back. You kill it outright.
Nice. And then I'm going to do an offhand attack with my dagger.
Calm
Nice.
down, slugger. Alright, go ahead and roll damage.
Yay, not ones!
Alright, and do you have the dual wielding feats that allow you to add your dex modifier or no?
Nope.
So that would be 5 points of damage.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, you cut into this thing, and a good chunk of skin comes out as you land in there and take out a good carving of some of its hip. You watch as your blade kind of like breaks through bone, but this thing seems sturdy enough to keep going. Alright, anything else?
And then I'll just end my turn.
Nice. Goblin 6. Oh, you make me so mad. Oh, you make me so mad. I do not smell like flowers. And he puts his armpit up as if to say something, trying to distract you, and then he comes down with the scimitar. But it's at disadvantage because he's been viciously mocked. Damn it, I can't get that violin out of my ears. It's like an ear, you know what they call it, earwig or something. What is that called? And
Ear horn.
yeah, that thing. Zombie 1 will try to attack Midori. Whoa. Yeah, like I said, try. Alright, Andrin, you're up.
I'm going to move here, and then I'm going to move over to zombie number 1. I'll take the off attack.
Oh, okay. The zombie kind of like watches you, and then he's like, hey, where you going? 17 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
He gets a 3 on you. So you take 3
Awesome.
bludgeoning as you walk by.
And then zombie number 1, rolling to hit.
16 will hit. For 9 points of damage. It is injured, but still standing. As you carve your longsword into it. Steel.
Let's move on up here. And then I believe I have line of sight to zombie 5. And we'll hit him with Eldritch Blast.
You mean 3?
Is that a 3?
Yeah, that's a 3 on that one.
Then zombie 3.
Fair enough. I'm not going to argue with that. 5 plus 2. There you go. Yeah, I see you figured it out.
I figured it out. I was playing with it throughout the...
Alright, so
rest of the games.
7 plus 5 is 12,
No,
right?
just straight up
No,
7.
no. This is a different calculation.
Oh, okay. 7 plus 5 is 12.
Yeah, so basically what happens is you watch it go down, but as its eyes kind of fade, it reignites with just enough energy to bring it back up to 1 HP.
Damn.
It's whack-a-mole
Steel
time.
gives it the finger and then passes his turn.
It would love to go over there and break it for you, but it's got current issues to deal with.
Yep, that's the only reason he's willing to do that right now.
Ren, I think we're gonna go.
Gain +1 weapon.
Here you go, Ren. This is how we got all these +1s. There's one for you.
Ren, you can have a +1 weapon thanks to dixper.
Thank you.
14 on who was I after? I was after Ren with an E. You take 4 points of damage, Ren, because you did knife this thing earlier.
Wait, just curious. Oh, so even does hit in this. Okay.
Yeah,
Beats
even
it, beats
hits.
it.
Yeah, on that.
Meet it, beat it.
Got it.
Tie only goes to the defender whenever you're trying to overcome a DC.
Mhm.
But yeah, zombie lands a good hit on you, gets 4 bludgeoning, but hey, you get your weapon gets to be upgraded to a +1 now. What did you pick, by the way?
Rapier.
All right, so you got a rapier +1 at it. Nice. All right, Charlie, you're up.
Yeah, Charlie moves right over here, and she gonna kill the goblin.
You're gonna kill still?
Yes.
So, as you and the flower goblin are going at it, you watch as a glaive comes over your head and stabs the goblin in the face and kills it outright.
You're taking too long. We have entire game to do.
Charlie, you want me to stab you next?
Try me.
As Midori's saying that, I'm going for the zombie.
Okay, go for it.
Actually, I'm gonna walk around it and then go for it.
That's cool. Go for it. Oh, nice. All right, let's see some damage. Well, I mean, 14 plus 5 is 19. Like I said, I'm figuring it's a different calculation. All right, good news. It does not revive.
I mean, it wouldn't either way.
No, it could have. It has a high constitution.
It's a critical hit.
Oh, that is true. Crit. No, that's fair. Never mind. It doesn't revive anyway because of that. Sorry, I'm in a method right now. I'm trying to bring him back. Midori, anything else?
Nope, sorry.
Lindsay's just gonna keep doing the good old fish's mockery.
Yay!
Yep, and this zombie gonna make a wisdom saving throw. Couldn't ask for anything more. You watch as a staccato beats into the air once more, and this zombie... Okay, I actually have to do the calculation though. 6 plus 5 is 11. You watch as the zombie seems to be taking the damage, but it just seems too resilient to want to die. And it will play Inspiration for Icarus as you hear Lindsay play you a note, and a single note kind of like flies in the air and hits you, giving you an inspiration.
Thank you, Lindsay. No. I don't think I wanted to move closer to us. Let me just shoot it real quick.
You have inspiration. Well, actually, 11 hits this thing. Go for it.
Yep.
2 plus 5 is 7.
I'm praying, please.
Wow! You got lucky. Your Ray of Frost destroys that, and you see Lindsay give you a thumbs up.
Thank you, Lindsay.
And I think we're out of initiative again. Minarch Seal seems to shimmer for a moment. Let's see if it does anything. Nothing yet. I'll put us in some peaceful music before we get into any more comment. But right now, the region around you sounds quiet.
How you looking, Ren?
Yeah,
Ren with an E.
Ren with an E looks rough.
Yeah.
How rough is rough? How we looking?
I mean, Ren...
I'm just gonna come up behind him and go pat him, just like, you'll be fine, don't worry.
Lindsay's just kind of like staring to see if anybody's going to do anything, but, you know.
I'm gonna use lay on hands on Ren with an E.
Alright. How much you giving him?
I am going to give him 3.
8.
I'm going to try something here. I'm deleting the spell and re-adding it. But yeah, in this moment, you guys do have time to kind of like plan how you want to go forward.
And the previous plan seems to be working.
I mean, I guess I can keep going if you guys want me to keep scouting ahead, says Robot.
Thank you. Thanks, Romance.
Alright,
You are truly the gem of this class.
Yeah, you're the best, Robot. Thank you.
Oh, don't. And then she disappears. 18 stealth.
House of the Moon!
House of the Moon, you hear from the shadows. Quite literally. Let's see here. Oh, okay. There's still some stuff that were left behind. This is interesting. Alright, so yeah, she scoots up. And then she, Ren, you ate me. Sorry, hold on. Let me, yeah, there we go. Oh, okay, there we go. Alright, and she leaves the shadows to reveal herself. I'm gonna go ahead and end the initiative. We can re-roll that later. I heard some yapping, like, dog-like folk. I think they're gnolls.
I thought those were like little dwarves.
Gnolls, G-N-O-L-L, or whatever.
Oh.
No, they're not dwarves, no. They're like dog people, I think. They got fur, right?
Oh.
I mean...
They're fuzzy and they laugh a lot, right?
I think some of them are like hyenas, yeah. So, let's see here. What I will do, I'm going to like draw a line in the sand, right? Like, so if you want to prepare, you can come up to where this line is. If you want to like move up without being detected. And then beyond that line, you get, if we'll either start initiative or, you know, if you try to sneak, we could try to sneak or whatever.
Well, we got 2 rogues and sneak attack dice go crazy, so I'm...
I mean, yeah, we can do that if you want. Okay, I'm going to move the line. Alright, so Ren is going to stealth, and Robot will stealth too, and say, I guess we're going to try to get the sneak on him?
Yeah.
Oh my god. She just vanished into the next campaign, guys.
Oh my god.
33 stealth.
Jesus.
What level is she?
She's efficient. She's level efficient.
She's level, yes. She is a level.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Like the NPCs, even though they are higher level than you, they're kind of like the crutch in case things go south. But at the same time, like, she's got her own backstory if you guys get involved. You know the rules. You know how D&D works. We tell a story regardless what level they are. But yeah, she'll start slinking in there, and I don't know if the two of you stay aware of each other. She'll kind of like point them out as you get closer. What did you get, a 15? Alright, I gotta check their passive real quick to see if they notice you coming up. Okay, oh my god, I can't pull their character sheets up because this was copied in. Alright, give me a hot minute. Actually, we're probably due for another break, aren't we? Alright, yeah, so while I get this next thing set up and our rogues get to roguing, let's take a quick little 10-minute break to get another drink, and I'll get everything set up on my end, alright? We'll be RB, so stay tuned, everybody. About kind of game. Hello, we are back from break. Welcome back, everybody.
Hey.
Hello.
Hello.
Alright, so we're back in combat. Almost. So, Robot points to the nose to you, Rin, and both of you seem to be hidden. What would you like to do? She'll let you lead.
1 and 1, she goes after null number 1, I go after null 2.
Sounds fair to her. She nods and prepares the bow. And because you're both stealth, you get the unseen attacker plus... Well, I mean, if you're... well, yeah. Doesn't matter. Alright, so unseen attacker and surprise round.
Alright.
So go ahead and make your attack. She can go ahead and make hers. Wow. On the right layer with these... Wait, what layer are these guys on?
We can see the knolls.
Okay, I was
We can
on
see
the
like
wrong
half
layer.
a dozen of them.
I was on the wrong layer. Okay, it is with advantage though, so 16 hits.
That's not much.
Not much, but it's definitely good. You guys hear the gnolls get attacked, and you can use your movement to kind of like get away if you want. And then everybody roll initiative.
Wait, you can use our movement before taking
No.
initiative?
I was talking to Ren basically. Like we can use our movement for that turn to get away if you want to move. Like
Okay,
robot.
also, Star, remember to delete Andring.
I will. Don't worry.
Holy crap, Charlie.
Charlie just here, like...
And Steel, what the hell?
No,
Why
look
are
at
you
me,
so
guys.
close to getting that 20s, hello?
That's the best initiative I've ever had in any game
Yeah.
ever.
Nice.
Nice, congrats.
Congratulations. Also, Icarus got a 22.
Yeah, I got a net
Yeah.
20, and so does why are we getting the high one still?
All right, well, Charlie and Icarus and Steel. Hey, oh, did I not roll for the?
There
nose
was
yet?
3 nat 20s on that initiative.
Hold on.
Jesus.
Hold on, I gotta roll for the nose.
I mean, if you really want to, I guess you can.
Yeah, I probably should. But if I got enough players in line, I can actually snack a bit, hopefully. Wow, nose did shit for rolling. All right, Charlie, you're up
Yeah.
first. What do you want to do?
Lindsay's the only one that doesn't.
Charlie gonna move the 30 feet and then she gonna dash because we don't get enough movement. And that's it. That's all that I do.
Icarus, you're up.
I'm just gonna fly over here and also use a dash real quick. Let's get over here. Also,
This isn't a HelloFresh meal, but I really wish it was. What we got next? Steel, you're up.
Yep, let's do a dash and roll on over here.
Ren, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna move up over here and then firebolt null number 2.
You tried, but it failed.
What's with me and these damn 8 firebolts?
I have no clue. Go ahead
You're
and pass your... Yep. Midori.
Gonna dash up here.
Alright, I'm almost done. I got one more bite. I'm gonna get this bite and then I'll go. It's a 19 or no 2. Yeah, that'll do it. Watch her as she shoots no tool to finish off the damage that was done to it already. And she kind of like puts her hand up.
Pentakill.
Pentakill, yes. Oh, Now I'm in null territory. Well, that one's dead. Thank you for the pinta.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, Midori, you always show up here and you're like the first person for them to swing at.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Alright.
You're playing Paladin right.
20 to hit.
That hits.
5 piercing.
Ow.
We can flip the coin on this one. Alright, we're going after Midori. Wrong button. Yeah. Miss.
Yep.
Don't they have tactics or something?
No, I don't believe so.
Damn it.
It's kobolds that have it. They got it.
Damn it, you wanted him to kill me?
No, I just think it's funnier when they hit.
Rampage is what they got, and I don't see that going on.
Okay. Roll for me. Attack me. And then I'll break and attack Midori.
Well, alright, let me get this Null to attack you then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Miss.
You want advantage on that? I can give him advantage if you want.
Nope.
Alright.
It
Null,
missed.
Null 3 pulls back a longbow and shoots Charlie. And misses. Wow.
He can have advantage, I'll allow it.
Yeah, I'm sure you would. 5 still misses, unfortunately. I'm gonna give... Oh, shit, Lindsay, that's not how we want to move. Everybody had to dash in, right? So she'll do... 4...
Icarus already has advantage and still doesn't, and
I'll
I
give...
think...
Yeah, so she can't quite get around the corner, but she'll go ahead and give inspiration to steal. And use the remainder of her action to dash. To kind of like get a better view of things. So as Robot comes around, she kind of like plays another soft melody. There's a musical note that floats through the air and surrounds you, Steel, and you have inspiration on your next roll that you choose to use. Oh. Charlie, you're up.
Yeah,
Which
Charlie
do you want to play with?
No, yeah, Charlie says that Midori kinda fucked, so she gonna try to go for no number 6.
Okay.
Down!
That's a good hit. On 6. Alright. You slash into it. Anything else? And by the way, I think after tonight, you definitely all deserve level 2.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, you guys are definitely putting in some labor here in the dungeon. Alright, Icarus, you're up.
I'm gonna have so much fun with that.
Bigly in range. That one in particular.
Yep.
Or cold damage.
4 whole damage.
Damn.
Yep. The curse of being a sorcerer, you only get 2 spell slots to start with.
Yep. Anything else?
No, I'm not moving closer.
Alright, Steel, you're up.
Alright. Let's move just a little bit closer. And then we're gonna shoot Noel. I think that's a 6. The one that's immediately to the left of Midori.
This one?
This is
Yeah.
a 4, 6.
Yep.
Let's hit him.
There you go.
Eldritch Blast.
Go for it.
Is that 11 hit, or am I using that?
It misses unless you want to use the inspiration.
Let's use that inspiration.
Hold on.
What is
Let
the
me-
dice
let
on
me-
that?
Let me double check real quick. Believe it's a D8.
D8.
I really need to redo her sheet because a lot of her bard information's been deleted improperly. 17 will hit.
So it'll do 10 total damage.
Nice. Oh, excuse me.
And then I
Yep.
will back up a little bit
Uh-huh.
and pass.
Rin with the D.
Alrighty. I'm gonna go right over here,
Alright.
and then rape here, and then an offhand attack.
25 hits. Roll damage for that one. Alright, for total 10, it is still standing. 13 is a miss, though.
Got it.
But yeah, you swing in with the rapier, and the blade on the left hand misses.
And then I'm going to back up.
It will take a swing at you. Yeah, don't worry, I'll get him.
Oh, that props op attack?
Yep. If you move out of their threat range after moving into it. But it gets a 7, which misses.
Oh, good to know.
So, just FYI, you could probably use just your main attack and then bonus action disengage.
Not yet. Not yet.
But...
Yeah, you don't get it till level 2, I think. Cunning actions are level 2 or 3.
I use his bonus action to attack.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying, like, if he wanted to disengage
why I
instead of, but he can't do that yet.
Right. Alright, and then I'll end my turn.
Yeah. Everything else still clean, that worked. Alright, Medora, you're up.
Alright, I am gonna use Lay on Hands to heal myself for 5 points.
Okay.
Because, yeah, and then that hurt. And that's all I can do.
See, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Robot will try to go after No 5 to kind of like give you guys a chance to clean up.
Oh, thank you.
Steady aim.
Are you breathing a sigh of relief, Charlie?
Honestly, I'm not even worried. Just I think it's a good thing that she's gonna kill the number 5.
Hexakill.
Yay!
Like, maybe this girl doesn't belong in school, is what everybody's starting to think, right?
No,
Be...
definitely belongs here to
House of the Moon!
House of the Moon! No 4. Somewhere in the distance you can hear House Volcano at a tavern where there's like an arm wrestling match going on. Alright, let's start beating up people. You know what? I need every advantage I can get, right?
Yeah.
He kind of like slinks around there and tries to stab you with a spear. A Midori.
And does.
Oh, does it?
With
10 piercing. Ooh, hoo, hoo. We shish kebab Midori. Oh, wait. Does it... When a null reduces a creature to 0, the null can take a bonus action to move up half its speed and make a bite attack. Rah! Comes over here and bites you, Charlie. 14.
It misses. It misses.
Yeah, it's like a yelping puppy, excited that it killed something. Now it's trying to bite your hand or something. Alright, let me keep going. Let me keep going. Well, Charlie, you're... We need every advantage we can get. 10, 11. Uh-huh. No 3 fires an arrow at Charlie.
Let's go.
Oh.
Miss it.
What? Did I really miss you? Good job.
Charlie has higher AC than me. Somehow. Despite not having a shield.
I really do need to figure out Lindsay. I didn't give her a subclass for some reason. I don't know why this character sheet needs updating. I'll do that after the game. But we'll keep doing the Fish's Mockery. But I'm gonna go ahead and say she's already did enough on the other stuff. Alright, cool. I removed it and replaced it, so now it's fixed. No 4 needs to make a whiz. And where does the no sheet? There it is. Wisdom save. Wow, she's been getting every one of those. Charlie, you're up. I'll get your turn in a second. Why is this saying we're on round 72?
Because it was 69 before.
Yeah, I guess it's just keeping track of all the actual combat rounds. That's weird. Alright,
I'm going to try to finish out number 4, since its health is lower.
You can definitely tell it's on the ropes. That will hit, that will kill it.
Yay!
Anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna move over here.
Alright. Icarus.
Yep. See that. Also, I'm gonna move up a bit so you can see it. You know that I can see that one now. I think.
Yeah.
My line of sight. That's my line of sight.
Yep.
Logan too healthy for my liking. I still have my cantrip, so hopefully flick that one.
You flick a chaos bolt out, and it bounces on the ground and fizzles out.
And I'll use my inspiration. That's
Or
right.
maybe it not. Yeah, go for it.
What did I roll for this one?
A D8.
D8. And
It's
it
too
bounces on the ground. Yeah. Your chaos
damn.
bolt rolls out of your hands, rolls over Midori's body, and now he takes 2 death. No, I'm just kidding.
That's why
Anything else?
Lindsay killed him.
Fortunately, it didn't roll on Radiant. Anyway, is that the
Well,
end of
let
your
me
turn?
check how much I've moved. Then immediately I am fucking up backwards.
Alright.
I know my limits.
Alright, Steel, you're up.
Alright, I will move on up here. And let's do a Eldritch Blast on an old 6. Is that a 6?
Yes, sir. Oh, yes, sir.
Heyo.
That's a KO.
I only get one of those +2s on the bludgeoning.
Yeah, that's fine. It still kills. It had only 5 HP.
Damn.
And then I roll right on over here to hide in a corner.
Yeah, so Charlie, like you see that Eldritch Blast go off, it beams into this gnoll, and the gnoll tries to react, but falls over with its tongue lolled down, and it just unconscious or dead. Red, you're up.
And then you see Steel behind it doing a little jig before he runs away.
Yeah, you do.
Alright. Well, how does, what's it called? Stabilizing a teammate work? I'm not too familiar.
You just make a medicine check, and you're looking to get a 10 or higher.
Is that an action, or can I attack?
Yeah,
as
that
well?
will be an action.
You can wait a little longer.
Yeah.
You can wait.
I'm going to attack a Null 3 with a Firebolt.
Yeah. Oh boy, 14 misses.
Oh, I rolled twice. Fuck.
Yeah,
I
it's
should
alright.
have helped him.
Nah, it's fine. So like you put a
Yeah.
foot over one of his wounds, that's helping, right? And Firebolt is no, but yeah, it just kind of like, it almost made it, but not quite there.
Yep. Feels
Midori
bad.
twitches and it throws off your aim.
Yeah, that's probably what happened there.
God damn it, Midori. And then I'm gonna go behind again.
Alright, Midori, you can make that death save. Let's get a nat 20 and see if we can finish this. Okay, that's not what I said, but hey, it is what it is. Alright, we'll go ahead and pass it for you guys so you
I
don't
mean,
have to.
it tracks with being stepped on.
Okay. There are 100 thoughts going through my brain as it turned into Robot's turn. I'm like, alright, I want to just back away slowly. Steady aim. Oh, wow. I mean, I did steady aim. Never mind. You know what? I'm not going to actually outright. Yeah. This is what happens. So you watch as this arrow kind of like pierces this gnoll right through the shoulder and kind of like pins it to the wall, and it rips itself out and pulls the arrow, and it just seems to be barely standing. And you hear Robot just kind of like click her teeth, like.
Why didn't you kill it?
Sorry, can't get them all the time. And it will try to shoot Robot. But miss. Lindsay's just gonna hold action. I just want to give this to other people. Charlie, you're up.
I mean, can't
No,
Lindsay
Charlie,
cast healing
just
word?
just take your turn. Yeah, I guess I can do that. I'll do that.
Yeah.
But you go ahead and take your
That's
turn. Like, that stuff could be done while you're doing that. Here you go, Midori. I give you that.
Charlie goes right ahead and kills the gnoll.
Yeah, she's just gonna get you up off the ground. Yep, let's see you do it. Yep, that will do it.
Wait, Star, that's healing word. Doesn't she have charisma?
Don't worry about it.
No, because it will roll
I
a
have
3.
I have to fix it later on, but it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Like, she just did enough to get Midori off the ground. It ain't no big deal. Charlie, you tell me how you finish off this gnoll.
She just like goes to it, pokes it to her glaive, and then she's like, "Is Midori okay, guys?"
And yeah,
Shit.
Midori's been
Sorta.
Okay.
Midori, you do get 4 more health with that. I was just double checking healing word. Like I said, I have to go back and fix her sheet completely because she's been brought in from different games and somehow some of her stuff's missing proper math on it. But that's alright, I'll get her fixed later, guys. Healing. God, I can spell words.
I've been better.
The important thing is that you are alive.
Yeah.
Alright. You guys are out of combat then, right?
Hey.
Just in case you were curious, Ren, stepping on a wounded person is not helpful.
I mean, we all do that, right?
Yeah, I know.
I'm not my medicine knowledge isn't that deep, so.
Yeah,
Isn't
well, just so that, you know, just
It's the thought
no
that
hard
counts.
feelings, I get it. Just
the
letting you
thought.
know, next time maybe don't do that.
Hey, you
Just
were
the
unconscious.
Maybe use
you
your
don't know.
hands next time.
Hey, you were
my-
unconscious.
my-
You don't know.
I got a boot print on my wound in blood.
My hands
Hold
are on
on.
fire.
Let me clean that off for you, Midori.
Thank you.
I'm gonna get you cure wounds too. Don't worry. Unless they're. Oh, okay. They're. Okay. Here's a cure wounds. We'll upcast this a little bit for you.
Woo!
Let's
Thank
see.
you.
Did that do
That's
math
more
properly?
than my entire health.
1d8 plus spell casting modifier. What did it do? 1d8 plus. It's not adding the spell modifier, so you get.
I mean, it's enough. The 5 would have actually been enough.
Yeah. So you would have gotten 4 more. Plus 4 more on the other one too, I think. All right. Well, yeah. She comes in and gives you cure wounds.
Oh, thank you so much.
She nods.
You are a hero.
Kind of like shyly, kind of like takes the praise and walks, like turns slowly and just kind of like awkwardly walks away. But yeah, you guys are out of initiative at this point. You can decide how you want to go forward. You just want to keep sending the rogues out?
Yes.
Alright, I'll have Robot on point, so Ren, if you want to like keep up with them, like that'll be like the indicator of how far I'll let you go before you need to stop to do something. But as you're kind of like approaching this hallway, we'll kind of move up a little bit. Let's make perception checks, please.
I take it the Monarch thing didn't do anything.
I'll do the check here in a minute. Like it can be
Okay,
after
cool.
it'll be resolved in. Let's see here.
Don't worry,
Yeah,
Ren.
yeah, no, not quite yet. That was there was a
Okay.
strong pulse, and it kind of like shimmered
wait,
like it's
wait.
shaking, but it doesn't actually do anything. What?
The main arc thing was with Aaron.
It's all right. It goes it'll go back to whoever originally wanted to carry it.
I think the person who originally got
Steel
it
has it.
immediately gave.
I don't care.
I would have
Still,
taken it.
it
Then.
doesn't matter who has it. You don't have to worry about the carrier roll. Not in this. Not in this exhibition. What am I making here? I'm making perception here. Okay. And of course stealth. So you two are quietly going down this here. What did you get for perception, Red? 13. So like you two continue for a moment. And then she sees that you're about to take another step here and she puts a hand out to kind of stop you. No, like you can move into that square, you're fine. And she stops you right there before you move forward. And she points down and she kind of like brings your head low and kind of like points to the stone. And after examining it, as she's pointing it out, you can see like these like there's like, I guess see, I think this is geom layer. So let me reveal this. She reveals like this entire section is like slightly raised like a pressure plate. And she kind of like points it out and says, well, we can try to disarm this, or we can just circumvent it. What do you want to do?
Circumvent it.
Alright. I'm going to put us on peaceful music. That's too exciting.
I mean, it'll get exciting in a minute when the party tries to get past that.
All right. I'll go get the party then. Be right back. And Robot tells you guys can come up a little. There's a trap we're dealing with.
That's cool. How'd you disarm a trap? Do you like
Well,
just
we
break
What kind of trap is it?
it's a pressure plate, so we could either wedge it, or we could just kind of like jump over it, or find a way to get over it without, pressing the plate. So whatever you guys think you might want to do, we could try something, or we could just try to disarm it the way I just told you previously. I mean, I could
I
try.
mean, I don't
Let's decide.
think I'm jumping over much.
I'm not jumping over
I mean,
anything.
I could fly over, but I first start the
All
group.
right, real quick, Rin, you can make a dexterity check with your thieves' tools, and
Okay,
Robot will
thieves'
assist
tools.
you and give you advantage. Like the both of you are kind of like
Dexterity.
working at it, and I'm kind of letting you be the point on this, just to let you. Oh, nice. So Robot and Rin managed to kind of like wedge some kind of like pebbles and stone, and then they kind of like press it down to see if the plate's going to go down, and no, the plate has nowhere to go. It can't move down. So you guys can quickly jump on it and move. And I think, yeah, Robot will say, don't everybody jump on it at once, and try not to force your weight. Just get over there, okay? And yeah, everybody can just kind of like bolt over there. Like, I don't think we have any heavy
Don't
characters.
forget Lindsay.
Yeah, I'm getting her. Ba-ba-da-da. And Icarus can just float over, right? Midori's a little heavy because they're wearing plate, right?
Midori's is small.
But
Yeah,
I'm also a small character,
you're
so
a small character,
like
but
my
plate
body
mail
weight is
still weighs.
significantly small.
Yeah, but the plate still weighs. You can't take the weight out of the plate.
I with the plate mail might weigh as much as a normal person weighs.
All right.
Just
Yeah.
We're
throwing
not
that
gonna.
out there.
Don't worry. All right, but
He's no bear.
Plate mail 65 pounds. I weigh 40. So
Yeah.
a total of like 100 pounds here.
all right. So Raban and Rin will make another perception check at this point.
Two 13s.
Boy, you're just rolling low. And as you're kind of like not seeing them, right? Raban points to you, like to the wall to the left over here. And as she points it out, and everybody else wants to take a look as well, she points out like there's like holes in the wall, right? Like there could be darts that can shoot out of there, and she kind of like points to that. And then she kind of like she points over here as well, and I'm just gonna reveal what she's been able to detect. There's something about this hallway. And she's like, we could go up, but my senses are telling me if this path is trapped, there's got to be something good at the end of it.
Yeah, I mean, they wouldn't
Or make
trap it
that-
without a reason, right?
We've disarmed one trap, we can do another.
Yeah, let's try it. And I'll let you roll, and then I'll have her roll one on her own. And then
Wasn't
yeah.
bad to give the health
Oh, wow.
action, yeah.
Yeah, I don't really need to. These guys are tearing it up. So yeah, I just want to give like her a chance to do it on her own as well, just to see if like overcompensate. All right, cool. She got a 27 for you. So as you guys are like examining this wall, and you see that little square area that's been pointed out, like there's some kind of like trip wires or something. It's kind of like, or some kind of sensory or something. Not necessarily trip wires, but like there's like a sensory of some sort that's going there, like magical rays. Like she picks up some dust and throws it over, and you can almost see like magical rays, almost like, what am I thinking of? Infrared light, right? Like she reveals the laser
eyes.
Yeah, basically there's like stepping areas, like it would have detected your motion if you stepped in these areas. And then basically there's like these tiny little runes that are like placed around the walls and whatever. And the two of you kind of like go hand in hand on each side of the walls and start scraping these runes with your tools and disabling the traps. You guys have cleared basically this hallway here. All right, well, we got this far. I guess hang out here and let us go ahead and scope it further up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, stealth checks for the roguies.
Stealth.
20.
Wow.
You're just rolling those 13.
Another 13.
13.
What the hell?
Well, I mean, at least she's
Wow.
aware of where you are. So, yeah, you guys are... And, like, I'll just have you move up to where she is before anything happens. So, like, you're able to scan this entire area. Let's go ahead and do a perception check to see if you see anything on the way in.
I swear to God, if I get another 13.
Yeah, well...
Wow.
Well,
Wow.
I mean, it's not a 13, but this is fair.
It's worse.
So Robot's like, hold it a second. There's some kind of falseness to the floor right here, and she kind of like signals this as the edge, right?
I'd be so dead if I did this on my own.
I think everybody would be if I had a level 1 rogue do this on their own.
Actually, yeah.
I'm trying to think how this trap works real quick, because I kind of put this together for you guys as you got in here, but the rogue's gonna rogue, right? There's no real way to kind of... I don't know, maybe there is. Let me think. This floor looks false. That's what it is, right? And she kind of like taps on top of it, and you can like hear a hollowness to it. Like this stone doesn't feel like it can support weight, because you can clearly hear there's something voluminous underneath it, right?
No.
Yeah, so this is like one of those weight traps. Like if
Alright, let's...
Well, we can call the party up closer if you want, and maybe we can come up with something, but yeah, it seems like if we step on this floor, it'll just crash underneath us with just like very minimum weight.
Alright.
Alright, everybody, come on up!
Wings. What's
Yeah.
the problem?
This floor will not support anybody's weight.
God damn it!
Yeah,
Good thing I can fly.
Well,
Charlie pokes at the floor with her glaive.
What do you do?
I poke at the floor with my glaive.
Alright, are you forcing it?
Just kind of hit it with the glaive.
As you hit it, you watch as a big chunk of that floor where your glaive is stabs into the floor and falls, and you hear it slowly tap against...
Did you not believe what they said?
Hey, no, it doesn't hurt to check. Like, you didn't force the entire floor to collapse yet, but yeah, this floor seems very fragile.
Alright.
Okay,
Let's see how big the weightless floor is. Let's break it and see how big of a hole we're dealing with.
Fair enough. How do you want to do that? Oh, okay. You just cast the firebolt in there. Yeah, I'll say like you're able to start breaking away like sections of it. And unless anybody else is helping, like how are we doing this? Or like I just want to know how fast I reveal this, right? Anybody else doing anything to break the floor?
I go around the borders, hitting it with her glaive, I guess.
All right, so like the front end is kind of like being covered by Charlie. Oh, go ahead, Icarus.
Icarus is also going to be shooting some rays of frost to help.
All right, rays of frost being used. Anything else to help with this, like from Steel or anybody else?
Would Eldritch Blast even affect it?
It's force
Yeah.
damage.
It's force damage,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go for. I'll hit it with.
All right, yeah, okay. I'm just seeing
Eldritch
how.
Blast.
All right, yeah. So yeah, it wouldn't take you guys to reveal this, and you realize as soon as the DM gets on the right layer,
You can
this
do it,
much-
DM.
this much of the floor breaks. There is a 20-foot gap between you and this lovely treasure chest up here.
Well,
Icarus can fly. They can just go there, grab the treasure, and bring it back to the party.
Good idea.
Yeah, and like it's a corner. If they try to flee with the treasure, we can just kill him.
All right, Icarus, what do you do?
I'm sorry, what?
I'm sorry, what was
Relax
that
on the
last part
killing
you
of
just
our
said?
friends.
Yeah, Lindsay like pats you on the shoulder, like what? Gives you that what face? Like she's not
Steel
mad.
just moves away.
No, like just if he
Oh,
tries
they
to steal
near
the gold.
her.
If he just gets to go normally, it won't be a problem. But if he tries to steal, we can just kill him.
I mean, Robot's like, I don't think.
I'm
You're
not sure we have enough time to go through everything wrong with that statement.
Okay, so
What?
Icarus, what are you gonna
Oh,
do?
well,
Are you gonna go? Yeah,
Also,
like
while the group is discussing this, Icarus has started counting how many people, like specifically who had specifically said he should go across. And I'm guessing, was it just Ren and Charlie who said it?
I think so.
Maybe.
Okay, you see Chris pull out a small notebook and note that down and then fly over.
Alright.
Well-
You see a large treasure chest sitting out there, bigger than you almost. Well, yeah, actually it is bigger than you.
Throw a rock at it.
Oh yeah, I'll eat a rocket.
You eat a rock. Clink, 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 clink. Nothing happens.
Not a mimic, we're good.
You hope.
And I
Either that or you just woke it up.
Alright.
Strongest rope.
can inch closer.
I mean, rope is pretty strong depending upon what you're using it for.
Do you think it could carry a human?
Oh yeah, absolutely, if you tie it up right.
Alright.
Nothing to tie it to, though.
That is a
The
problem.
chest. The chest.
Hmm.
That's
You could-
one end.
And then all of us pull up the chest. We
It's
tie
just
the we tie the rope to the chest.
Okay.
We get Icarus to tie it around the chest. The rope comes back to us. Everyone grabs it over
one
here,
question.
and we pull the rope.
That's a great idea, I love
That is a
it.
good idea.
Yes, but how long is your
50
rope if
foot.
this thing's 20 foot? Yeah. But
Long
you said
enough.
this thing was 20 foot across, and that's another. Oh yeah, maybe.
Long enough.
If
Yeah.
it's
Over here real quick.
And everyone else should have some rope,
Breathe.
right?
yeah.
Not everybody, but yeah. A lot of
Most
us do.
people. We should
Yeah.
have enough
Oh
rope.
yeah, if you guys need rope, I got rope, Robot says.
Thanks, Rovant.
Oh no.
Alright, so is this what we're doing?
Sure.
Hold on, before we do, I have decided to do something very stupid.
Well, we enjoy stupid. Go for it. What are you doing?
Yeah.
I need you to put it
Oh
to
my
words.
goodness.
Go ahead, sorry.
Trying to figure out which part. How to make everyone panic, because I am nowhere in anyone's line of sight. Because I'm specifically using precipitation.
To do what exactly?
Hmm.
I mean, I don't think it's going to have any detrimental effects to help you with the chest.
No, I just want to spook people real quick.
So what are you doing to it?
Would we say like a blood splatter would be a small mark, potentially?
A what?
Blood splatter.
Oh, you got
Actually,
like blood
that looks
splatter
like
on it? Alright, no, yeah, you can kind of like make it look like
put
blood.
it over here.
Oh,
like-
well,
Over here. Just,
okay, I don't, you know,
I'll just make it. Just make people worry.
there. That help? Okay.
Yep.
Anything else?
Icarus just falls dead silent.
Okay, so we got the rope. Icarus, are you coming back? Icarus? Robot calls across.
Come on, Mina.
Uh-oh. Do you think the
My
do you think the chest was trapped?
Well, at least now the trap's cleared, then we can just send someone over to maybe heal him.
Well,
I mean,
who-
Sure, go for it,
Can anyone
Charlie.
else fly? How big is it?
You just volunteered. It's all
20
you.
foot gap, yeah.
And how does strength work?
I believe you can only jump as far as your strength modifier. Plus, let me think real quick. Jump actually has a condition. We can look it up.
How y'all feel about a human bridge?
I have a question.
Or
Hey, Steel,
yeah,
how strong is your mage hand?
not.
No, not that. Long jump.
I
When
mean-
you make a long jump,
Are
you can
you
cover
sure?
a number of feet up to your strength score if you have at least 10 feet on the foot immediately before the jump. When you make a standing
My-
long jump, you can only leap half of that distance. Either way,
Wait,
each foot you clear on the jump costs a foot of movement.
wait, full strength score, or just the plus thingy?
If your strength score was 20, you might be able to clear it. Otherwise, no.
My strength score is 20.
Well, you can certainly try.
Whee!
At your DM's option, you must succeed a DC strength save. Alright, so yeah, if you want to make the jump, 20 feet will clear it. Give me a strength athletics, Charlie. You clear-
24. I'm
Yeah, so you watch as Charlie like takes few feet back, and then runs and managed to leap over there and grasp onto the other side and just, go
Guys,
there.
look how far I can jump. Yay!
Robot claps
But-
for you gently. Good job.
You're trying to
Yeah.
look to the side, you just see Icarus leaning against the wall.
Yeah, so
picking
you
at it.
see Icarus over there avoiding, yeah.
Guys, Icarus is okay.
Well-
He's just being quiet for some reason.
I see.
I was
Well,
waiting for someone who can actually pick this thing up to come over.
Oh, I can try.
It's making it work.
I can do it. Let me just. Thief's Toes is Dex, right?
You guys set a Thieves' Tools?
Yeah.
Alright, so what are you doing? I have to ask you specific. Oh,
I tried to use the Thief's Toes.
okay, where are you well, you have to stand near where Icarus is in order to use them. And Icarus, where are you
Okay.
standing?
Icarus, are you gonna give me the help action?
I'll get
No,
that little action.
you can't give the help action. Only one person can actually pick this.
Okay.
I
I
mean,
got
you
a
can be
12.
motivated. You got a 12, alright. Now I need you both to make dexterity saving throws.
God damn it. 22.
Hold on,
Good.
wait. Writing down some stuff real quick.
Yeah, alright, good job, good job. You take, let's see, 17, that'd be 8 points of fire damage as you hit a tumbler and then a glowing rune on the lock above just kind of like shoots a blast of cone of flames at the two of you.
Sweet. Time to try again.
Why didn't you just use the rope?
Are they coming
Shit.
back? You hear Robot going like, are they coming back?
My masterful play.
You look to the right of you, Charlie, and Willow just went down from that.
Charlie just
Oh,
looked
yeah,
at
it was one more than my HP.
Oh well, time to try again.
Do not. Don't.
You mean another Thieves'
Charlie.
Tools?
No, please.
They rolled that they rolled it.
I have my
Well, you
my
automatically failed now. Alright, 23. You
Yeah.
hear a soft clink. And then I need you to make another dexterity saving throw as a second rune lights up.
Why?
Because you didn't disarm the trap! There's
17.
a method to this. You take 6 points of ice damage now. As a cone of cold
And-
blasts off the other edge of this lock.
You see,
And
I
now
had
Icarus is
5
dead.
HP.
They're coming back, right?
No, I
Wait,
heard
did
a
they go
couple of
take me out?
blasts. I think one of them did a very stupid, and Yeah.
Should we try to find a way to get over there then? Because apparently nobody's following
Yeah.
any plan. All right, so what do we got? I need. While we're trying to come up with a plan to get over there, I need 2 death saves from the 2 of you.
didn't
Okay.
Icarus already fail too by getting hit by the cone of...
No, that would
Cool.
only be 1 fail.
No, 2, no, because they
No,
were
it's not.
attacked.
It's not a melee attack though.
Okay,
Yeah.
so just 1.
It's 1 fail for them, but you both need to make 2 saves. Because by the time we actually do anything over here, 2 rounds have turned on.
Oof.
Yeah, yeah. All right, so now, now that this is just to give you guys that 12 seconds to figure out what are we doing, who are we sitting over. Can anybody make that jump?
Absolutely not. I can't.
Yeah. Roman says, there's no way I can make that jump. Not unless I could parkour off the wall, but there's nothing to bounce off of. Oops, sorry. What was that? No, never mind.
You're a really amazing shot. Can we maybe tie a rope to your arrow? No, wait, that wouldn't anchor it over there. Never mind.
Yeah, that'd be a little complicated.
Yeah.
I don't have any interesting spells to help here either.
I mean, I guess we can try climbing down and climbing back up the other side.
You look down, it drops about 40 feet.
Yeah, that's a long climb, but
Okay, so if
Yeah.
Lindsay has any spell slots left, she could theoretically cast Healing Word on Icarus.
so what you're saying is, you just did a completely dumb and you're trying to figure out a way around it.
Well, here's the thing. Lindsay doesn't know what's going on over there. So,
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Yeah.
You
so
didn't
I
tell anybody what you were doing, so we don't have any idea
yeah,
what the hell's
so,
going on over
so
there.
with that
I mean, she
problem.
would
So we
have
don't
line
know
up.
that we
She
need
has
to
line of
try.
sight
All right,
when
all
it
right.
comes
Good
here.
news. Good news, guys. I can cast Catnap. Everybody be great, okay? We can deal with this problem in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
All right.
Yay!
Yeah. Apparently, you guys need to make another death save.
I'm fine.
Somebody is already 2 and 2, right? What about you,
They're
Icarus?
both down. Oh no. It's just Icarus is down too.
Yeah, I need Icarus to roll again, right?
Yeah.
There. Oh.
Oh.
That's a death, ain't it?
That is.
They are dead. They are. Damn.
Wow.
Welcome
Well.
to D&D, guys.
There you
Life.
go.
Okay, a life card has been redeemed for Willow, I
I
suppose.
pray to Shella that
Icarus.
no one is dying over there.
Alright. The power of Shella has compelled you. I grant you 1 HP. Now get back in your body. Slap. And Icarus, you kind of wake up after a kobold slaps you back into your body.
Holy shit, and Midori was right.
Use the rope.
Hello? Anybody
Use
alive over there?
Yeah, are you guys
Barely
okay?
alive, help.
You're the flyer.
Here.
Get back over here.
Yeah.
Alright. So I guess we tie the rope to Charlie.
Yeah, Charlie's coming back for the rope, but I think
Tie the rope to
there's
Charlie.
there's one more roll that needs to happen to Charlie, right?
Yeah.
Go
Yeah.
ahead and roll it, Charlie. Yeah, there's...
Charlie is stable.
Alright, so you're just unconscious. Alright. So, Robot says as you come back, Chris, what took you?
Yeah, you don't look so good. What happened?
I didn't disable the traps and we got blasted.
Yeah, I
Sounds
mean,
about
it...
right.
Yeah. And she kind of like turns
This
to
is why
Ren.
you leave that stuff to the rogues.
Yeah, she turns to Ren and says, yeah, these guys are really good at lockpicking and taking care of those traps. I'm glad we're not alone. Just openly mocking you, but trying not to be too hateful about it, I guess. All
I
right.
didn't touch it. It was Charlie.
Oh my. All right. So we're gonna give you this rope. You're gonna go find something to anchor it to, and we're gonna try to get across this chasm to help you. I think was the plan, right? She just kind of like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Here. Hand you an end of a rope. You have 50 foot of rope. Go find something to tie it
Oh wait.
to.
Actually, the plan was to drag the thing over to this side. I thought.
Oh,
It was.
originally
You
I
have to
thought.
drag two
All right.
things.
So you want to drag stuff over? All right. Well, see if you can get across there.
Yeah. Because there's nothing to anchor anything to over here. So if we all go over there, we're stuck over there.
All right.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right. So probably should have gave her a potion to give to Charlie, huh?
Yeah, I mean, we don't have any potions, so
No,
unless
they're-
one of the NPCs does.
I think they're dead. Anyway, I mean, Lindsay can
Yeah.
heal them once they can see them, but right now that's the problem. All right, Icarus, you have the long end of the rope, and I would say like 2 of us have tied rope, so there's like 100 foot at least, right?
Yeah.
And I'll have Lindsay make the knot since she's like this dexterous rogue and she ties a really good knot for you. So what do you do, Icarus?
I'm debating tying it
Tie
to
it
Charlie.
to Charlie's ankle.
By the
Yep,
way,
doing that.
yeah, your duration's still happening with that blood splatter. And look,
I'll do
there's
that, yeah.
additional blood splatter underneath Charlie, so it looks like you don't even need prestidigitation for it anymore.
I'll attempt to.
Okay, so you tie it around her ankle, or yeah, her ankle.
Yeah.
Heave ho, and
Yeah.
we drag the body of Charlie in a slanted direction, and I think we stop before we pull him over the trap, right? That's why I'm asking. Well, we do that, right?
I suppose we can stop, give Lindsay a chance to heal them and then pull them across.
I tell you what, we could just leave it to an athletics check, and if you guys actually roll high enough, you can put them in the trap. Like,
Okay.
you're hoping your noodle arms don't force them to go in the trap. You know what I mean? This is the one time you don't want to succeed, right?
I
Midori,
wait over to
Midori, you go ahead and make it.
Wait over 200.
Yeah. All right, cool.
Yep.
We don't throw you over. You're good. And Lindsay will, you know, she now sees Charlie's down and attempt a healing word on you and try to get you back up. Let's see if this thing's gonna play it right. Is it working right? Yes, you get 8 HP back as a soft melody pulls you from the grave.
She healed me with the max.
Nice.
Charlie just wakes up like, oh damn.
You got a rope tied
So
around
nice.
Draco.
Oh damn, nice.
Yeah, maybe next time let the rogues get across and follow the plan instead of being an idiot.
I managed to unlock the thingy.
Oh, really? Is that why you were dead?
Yeah, because I forgot to distrap it.
You really don't pay attention in class, do you? Robot says.
I do, to the point where I knew how to unlock a chest.
So you missed trap day. I understand. No, let's not continue to fight over this, guys. Let's So what's next? We're gonna try to pull the chest over.
Oh yeah, sure. Wait, can Charlie try jumping with the chest? How?
Somewhere,
I say,
Greta
yeah, I
hears
wanna
Greta.
see this.
Whoa, there.
I
Okay.
want to see this happen.
Part one, you haven't even tested how heavy the chest is for yourself.
How heavy is the chest, Charlie?
Like
goes
it's
back.
this big. Like look at it. It's taking up 20-foot square here, so it's like 10 feet wide, about 10 feet tall, and you know it's built like a truck, right? Like this looks like a cargo crate, what have you. You wrap your arms around it and you attempt to try to lift it. Give me an athletics. Like you're getting the monster grip
Oh wait,
on it.
wait, before you.
Oh no,
The
worry.
crowbar. No, the crowbar. Because
Crowbar is
when
not
you-
going to help you here unless you're popping something open.
God damn it.
Like it's not attached to the floor, so you're not trying to pry anything. Oh look, the dead man's back. We'll definitely get to you in a second.
It's okay with my.
You.
Oh god, this is so heavy for me.
You feel, you know, that small part of your back. There's this intense pain that kind of like builds up, and you have to let go. Otherwise, you're gonna break your back in a way.
Okay,
Like-
can I
Gave
just
yourself
take
a
out the
hernia.
gold and then jump?
Do what?
Take out the gold from the chest and then jump.
Well, nobody's opened it yet.
I unlocked
No
it.
one has.
You unlocked
Yeah.
it, but the trap is still there.
Can I try to disarm the trap?
Yeah, you could try.
Deep stews.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Ren, you already missed when they took them both
Wait,
of them down and
before,
killed one of them.
Before,
just-
yeah. Wait,
Um,
what are you using?
no, yeah. I'm giving myself advantage.
Alright, I got you. Go for it. I need to go claim those cookie clusters.
19. Yeah.
19. Yeah, this, like, you guys are level 1. I'm definitely considering your level whenever I make these DCs. But yeah, this trap not being disarmed did not help. But now you disarm the trap. And you notice, like, there's 4 runes over the lock. And it went through fire and ice. And you see runes for lightning and poison. And you managed to,
Do I
like,
have-
scratch all those out. And it doesn't activate anymore.
Okay, I open the chest and grab all the gold, and then I try to jump back to
Alright.
share the gold with everybody.
What are you using to carry it? Like, do you have a satchel or something?
I put on my backpack.
Okay. So you gather up what you see in there that you see as gold. And I'm going to make the DC a little bit higher because your weight has increased.
All right.
So make an athletics, and I'll show the people at home what it is.
Nope, I'm gonna give myself advantage.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm burning your
Guys-
clusters, that's fine. It means you're going to have to
Yeah.
watch my streams.
Can I
Good.
please take the 27?
No, you can't, because you already know that the 10 is what you rolled for your advantage.
If I give myself advantage again.
No, you can only manipulate the same roll once. And I will say, you leap over, right?
Mm-hmm.
You get to about here, and then your arc gets to where you're about to face plant into the edge. Now, I will say, like, people on the other side can react to try to catch them. Do we do that?
Oh wait,
Hang
there
on.
is
Did you
one
ever
thing-
take the rope off your
Yeah, I
leg?
never took it off, so technically, even if I
That's
fall,
Quick,
I can...
that's
pull
not,
the rope tight.
that's not gonna. It's gonna flip you upside down.
Uh-huh.
And break her ankle.
Yeah.
No.
Well,
No,
the
but
thing
the
is, they're
backpack
still
is
gonna
closed.
fall. Okay, so like, here's the
Well,
problem.
you know.
Nobody's been pulling the rope in to keep it taut. So you guys got to like spool through the rope to get it taut, or try to reach for the taut part of the rope. I need some kind of reaction here. I need either an athletics or a acrobatics to grab this rope.
I mean, did
Whoever
I
wants to
ever
do
let
it,
go of it?
you let. Well, I mean, if you're trying to grab the taut end of the rope, yeah, you need to reach for the part.
I was just thinking I'm just gonna sprint.
Okay, my head hurts, but we'll figure it out. Give me since sprinting is kind of like running, and that's like a dexterity, still give me the acrobatics, right? Okay, Ren gave me an acrobatics. Midori, all right, you sprint with one end of the rope, and Ren reaches down. All of a sudden, Charlie, you feel gravity just pull you in an opposite direction. Your head goes down, your ankles go up, and you slam into the wall. And I'm gonna say, yeah, you're gonna take a little bit of a bump. I'll be kind because you're level 1.
Thank you.
Oh, wait, okay, you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you kind of like slam against the wall. And then the rope's taut. You guys are able to try to pull her up at this point, and this will take athletics. Because, yeah, the reaction was to get there. Now...
Oh my god!
Goodbye, Charlie. Pew! The rope gets heavy in your hands, and you try to get a good grip, but it slides. And Charlie, you just keep falling, and then eventually you feel the bottom. And you really feel the bottom. That is... we'll be kind, but I can't promise you're gonna live. 7 points of damage as you land at the bottom of the pit.
7. I'm down again. I had 6.
We don't have any fucking fighters here, do we?
Wait, before I die, can I just
You are the fighter. What?
Why can I just do second wind on myself?
Too late.
Like,
Yeah.
while I'm falling, I just second wind.
No,
please.
you're down. Unfortunately, we've already resolved that.
Fuck.
Like you
Oh,
felt
well.
the damage. Like this was part of that turn. This was the action's turn, right? Like you slammed against the wall, took the initial damage, and then your weight just could not be held up, and you started sliding down this wall and hitting the ground. Lindsay
Ouch.
looks over the cliff's edge and shakes her head and just plays you another happy little tune.
Thank you.
I mean, Healing Word can reach there, right? 60 feet, yeah. So she's just gonna heal you again for 5.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'm sorry, this is taking up a lot of time, ain't it?
Yeah, I'm just
Uh-huh.
gonna second wind myself.
Yeah, that's fair. Icarus, are you still with us, or did they...
They
Icarus
left.
just said they had to go for
Oh, okay,
family emergency.
I missed it. So I'll assume Icarus
Hey.
came back. Now, here's the good thing, right? So everybody on this end can grab the rope and try to hold it. And Charlie, you can use athletics to try to climb up with the rope's help. And I'll give you advantage.
Dear Shella who art in heaven.
Yes? Okay, I'll see what I can do. Alright.
There you go, 19.
It takes some effort, as you've already noticed. But the noodle arms finally win, and you're able to get Charlie up to the top of the pit. And Charlie
I
has
got it.
retrieved the money.
Alright, guys. Let's split the goods evenly between us.
And as soon as Charlie reaches the top of the cliff, whoever's holding the emblem, you watch as it leaves your pocket or your hand or whatever you're using, and a giant eagle kind of like spreads its wings as it apparates in this white visage of a creature. Like it looks like a ghostly vision of a giant eagle just kind of like screeching. And we hear a loud screech throughout the dungeon from this creature. And then with that, it kind of like wraps its wings around all of you. And because this was an exhibition and you activated the Minarch was triggered to teleport you out of the cave after you completed this task. So you watch as the eagle envelopes you and you apparate, disappear, teleport, and you find yourselves above the entranceway that leads down into Ivanerra, where Velgos is kind of like there waiting for you. It's like, you made it back. And I'll kind of like drag. We'll kind of like say this is like the entrance, but you know, it's outside the dungeon, right? So Velgos kind of goes, you made it back, that's good. And I see you've retrieved the gold and you've managed to activate the Minarch. Very good, everybody. I'm very happy and proud of you.
We only lost people.
I'm sure it was well worth it. At any rate, this party here and those who participated in the Minarch will get 100 gold. So you guys can add 100 gold to your inventory. You can use that to make purchases throughout the city. I will definitely have stores and shops ready for you in Ulu Badak, which will be fun and interesting, as hopefully Shandora is. But Velgo says, well then, thank you for your interest. We've taken some data from your adventures, and we'll let you know who we would like to select for Minarch, though some of you are already participating as your main club. So don't worry, members of the club will be considered first. But thank you for testing out the Minarch dungeon for me. And the school, and what have you, and and she just kind of like, now be on your way. She kind of like shoos you guys off. So, as an after-school celebration, you guys want to hit the tavern again?
Sure. Can we level up?
Yes, you can level up, and I'm going to give you like a chance to resolve this problem if you want.
Which problem?
This one down here.
Oh, I thought you said we buried him.
Body.
Oh yeah, well I mean we did, but we can bring him back if you want.
Okay,
like
here we go.
Yeah,
he can burst up from the flower beds.
True.
Life.
So
piss off Greta or Ruth or whoever.
So all of a sudden, okay. So here's what happened, Roland. You're kind of like wandering around as a ghost, right? And this red-scaled kobold kind of like appears with you. And you also see like this black shadowy figure with a scythe and black cloaks just kind of like hovering. And it seems like there's been a stalemate. Nobody said a word. Shella takes your hand, or this kobold takes your hand and just kind of like keeps you here, right? Doesn't say nothing to you. You're allowed to interact in this moment before you resurrect. Do you do anything?
Roland goes, so, what's going on here? Please tell me I'm going to the place good, you know? And kind of what, like, to have a nice non-life?
The man in the black cloaks kind of like points to a black hole that appears behind him. And the red kobold just shakes their head no. And you're kind of like, nobody's talking. Nobody even says a word, but you're able to vocalize. And they're just like, nothing, right? And then all of a sudden,
sweating profusely.
Yeah, and here's the thing, like this has been like over what, 8 hours or so, or actually the next day. So you've been sitting here as a ghost and nobody's moving, but you've been holding the hand of this kobold next to you. And then eventually there's been like this activation in the air, and this kobold drags you to a garden. You're from House of the Island, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Which is convenient. And she like takes your hand and guides you, and there's like this big old lump of dirt in the ground, right? And she points at it and points at you, right? And then you watch as she leaps up. Oh yeah, Ren, we need to take care of that. We'll definitely do that next. She leaps up, grabs you by the chest, and just forces you into the dirt. You apparate inward, and then you're slammed back into your body. All of a sudden, you prop up, and you cough out all this dirt as you've been like shallowly buried, just in case you were able to decompose and feed the flowers. But you are brought back to life in the House of the Island, and it is like after school, so like you'll be able to kind of like walk back to where everybody's at the tavern if you want. Ren, let's do that real quick before we do that big moment. Let's no, that's the wrong map. Let's go here, guys. So Ren, you've looked at the pamphlet or no?
No.
All right, so in the journal, there's a pamphlet called the First Year's Campus Pamphlet. And I don't know if you have an idea where you want to be just based on the elements of the houses, but if you need like some kind of definition of them, let me know and I'll tell you what I can if the pamphlet doesn't help.
Moon seems cool.
All right, come on down to the moon.
Yeah, it does.
Grayson's like, what's up? So you can go ahead and put your token down there so we know your house of the moon.
Alrighty.
Yeah, and yeah, so moon is about maintaining truths in secrets. Like, they don't want to reveal the truth to the world. They want to, like, block the truth from being known. Like, they want to know the truth, but they don't want others to know if it brings harm to the world, if that makes sense.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's, like, their complexity. But what's odd is, like, this is the house that also has, like, every year a new Pathmaster. And that's why the Professor Elisophagus isn't here anymore.
Okay.
So that's like for other people. Alright, so I'm going to take you back to the tavern scene now. And we got about 30 minutes left to, or 20 minutes left to kind of like resolve things here. But yeah, you've all got like this time from school. The Ivanerra released you into the world. You're at this bar that you kind of like hang out with, and you're allowed to drink ales. It's just that the bar kind of like discourages you guys from drinking anything too hard. Because, you know, you're supposed to represent Ivanerra. But, yeah, what would you guys like to do? Like, I'm going to leave it to you.
Well, Roland walks down the street, like, brushing dirt off himself and coughing, still has dirt in his mouth. He goes, What is this? This never happened when I was back home. What is going on anymore? I had an egg and I exploded. I am back now? What happened?
In the back of your head, you hear, the code the Shella compels you.
Charlie just kind of sniffs a hole and then she's like, hey, why do you smell like my special stash?
All right, chilling out. What is this? Go ahead.
Roland looks around. You guys buried me. What do you think? I smell like dirt. I smell like dirt. And more dirt.
You died.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, Greta's like, wait, what? You're back from the dead? Oh my god, I was working on something for you. Like me and Charlie, we flexed trying to bring you back, but it didn't work. But you're back now? She kind of like starts slapping you all over the body to make sure you're whole.
He goes, yes, I'm back.
And she accidentally knocks you out. No, I'm just kidding.
Greta, our flexing worked.
Oh.
Yeah.
She gives you a high five.
No. Roland goes, I don't think so, but, you know, let's just believe what you want to believe. I'm back. Who cares? I'm not going to talk about what happened earlier. Maybe I will.
Oh, by the way, your memory of being dead doesn't come back with you to life. So, like, you seeing Shella doesn't happen. But the code the Shella compels you. You did hear that in the back of your head.
Praise Shella.
Also, who is Shella?
Oh,
Shella is a god.
Yeah, she's like the best
kobold
god.
Divine god. Yeah, of chaos and wonderfulness.
Yeah, she brought like a lot of people back to life. She's awesome.
Yeah.
She's somewhere in the divine realm like, man, I got my work cut out for me. Oh, wee.
He goes, I see. Well,
totally give thanks to her for bringing you back.
Thank you, I guess. Yeah, maybe I can pay you somehow.
Mm-hmm. She likes cookies, so, you know, if you give offerings of cookies and sweets.
Roland, like, you know, it's like mud sliding down his head as he's sweating, like, trying to figure out how to respond to this.
I think Lindsay would press hesitation to take the dirt off you. You hear like a staccato note from the violin, and then she points the bow at you, and all of a sudden the dirt dances off you and then makes its way outside and just scatters.
Thank you. I guess I need to go by the bakery. Kind of walks out.
All right.
Cool beans.
So it's like what, 5 in the evening? Bakery's closed. Like I'm just trying to tell you so that you can like spend time with the party, because we are getting close to time. And I think Robon will chime in and she'll be like, "Look, you might want to wait till morning or something because they're kind of closed now." Just to kind of like stop you.
Oh, he looks around. Oh, it isn't it?
Come get a drink. Come on, come get a drink. Sit down. Get you a seat. Barmaid, give him an ale. Ale's on me, guys.
I need lots of ale.
Yeah,
I need lots of ale.
Yeah, so ale is treated to all of you. By the way, you guys can spend this time leveling up to level 2.
Yay.
So if you're not level 2 yet, you can go ahead and do that while we're kind of like role-playing the end here. But yeah, so Robon just kind of like smiles at all of you as she's kind of like enjoying the company. Kind of like turns to Rin and says, "You're really giving it good work, aren't you?" Like just kind of like talking down towards you, Rin, like noticing the work you put in earlier. I know you. Oh, go ahead.
Which one?
This Rin.
Yay.
Like, yeah, you see Robot kind of like leaning over Lindsay and kind of like getting over in front of her, and Lindsay's like awkwardly having to lean backwards, but she's like calling down to you because you sat way over there. You did good. Like, I know it wasn't like you saw everything, but I was with you and showed you those traps, and we did a good job, right?
Right.
She's just trying to give you words of encouragement and gives you a soft smile that goes back to her ale.
Yeah, you did awesome, Ren. And then Charlie just pats you in the back.
Yay.
All right. Well, is there anything else you guys want to do before we end our session tonight?
Yeah.
Any more
Charlie.
wild bean planners? Yeah. What do you got, Charlie?
Charlie turns to Lindsay and she's like, "Oh yeah, Lindsay, thanks for healing me and all that." And she says that she also makes the sign language for thank you because that's what she knows.
That's the only one we know, right? Yeah. And she gives you a soft smile and.
But also, you made
gives you a
your
soft
violin.
hug too. Go ahead. She gives you a quick little hug.
Great. As she's hugging Lindsay, she's like, "Also, your violin glow, is that like the power of the Illuminati?"
She shakes her head no.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, she's a mute. She ain't got nothing else to say, guys. Oh, dear Lord. What do I want? Yeah, let's go second level table. Oh, okay. I'm leveling up Grayson. The NPCs level with you because we use milestones.
But they're already higher level.
Not all of them were.
Oh, damn.
Let's do that. Yeah, that'll work. All right. Oh, wow. Are we all just locked into leveling up? Is that what's going on here?
I already leveled up.
Yes.
Okay. Looks like that's it from that, right? I guess I get the option to swap spells if I need to, but we rarely bring this character along, which is too bad. But it's okay. Because finally, you watch as Grayson kind of like goes, "Eureka!
What?
I did it!" And he pulls out.
Eureka?
No. I managed to do something. And he has these stones. And he created a pair of sending stones.
Oh, cool beans.
Look,
Now
I
you
knew
can-
it.
Sweet.
I knew it. I knew I could do it. My dad's full of himself.
Yeah, I knew
but
you
I'll
could
show him.
too.
Thanks. No,
I told you could do it.
Cool.
Hey.
Now you can text your
Text.
girlfriend,
Text.
boyfriend.
What's a text? Why would I text anybody? I'm not gonna write a letter to someone. I got sending stones. I could talk to them.
I mean, who are you gonna give the other one to? Because otherwise, you're just gonna be talking to yourself.
Well, I mean, I could give it to somebody in the moon. Midori, you're part of the moon, right? Or
Huh? No.
you're what are you
I'm
again?
Volcano.
Yeah, here. Steel.
Okay.
Shit passes by. Steel, here, I got something for you. Or well, we could go with Rim, but Steel and Grayson's kind of like a common ground at the moment, right? So
Yeah,
Steel,
what do we got?
he hands you a stone,
I
right?
don't know about that.
Well,
Remember, Steel was giving Grayson a ton of shit.
yeah, but House of the Moon gotta stick together, right?
I don't even remember that. What did I do?
You insulted his toys at least 6 times in one night.
Don't we need
Yeah.
like inter-house solidarity?
I believe you. I don't remember that. But
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, hold on then. Yeah, you go, here, how about you? It kind of like sees Ren for the first time, right? Here, you take this stone. And I'm gonna go over here, right? And, let me just look at these sending stones. Because I think they can only be used once a day, right?
Yeah, only once a day and like
Yeah.
the 25 word limit.
Alright, so yeah, you know what he's gonna do? He's actually gonna leave the bar. Stay there. I'm gonna run out here and just kind of like get out of range and... Yeah, and then suddenly you kind of like hear over the sending stone, "Hey, this is Grayson. Can you hear me? Is everything good? You can reply to this. Let me know what's going on, and if you need anything, let me know. I'm about to head over to one of these," and it cuts off.
So sorry, just a quick question. What is your rule on building items as artificer? Because I can make a couple items here I kind
You
of
can
use.
use infusions just like I just did with Grayson. Like if you have
Yeah.
infuse and then take the magic item, you can do those, which is what he did. So
And one question: how does alchemy jug work? I'm looking at it here and it's being confusing.
you have to pick what you want to come out of it, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, you do.
But anyway, do you reply to him, Ren? Let's get that resolved.
Oh, I don't. I plan on selling it.
Just one is useless though.
And Grayson's like, where the is he gonna freaking answer? What's up? Hello? Is this thing working?
Where's the back door? Where's the back door?
Oh, okay, give me a stealth check if you're doing that.
Let me put my character sheet.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's like wandering around out here, pacing, waiting for you to reply, right?
Never mind. Oh no.
No, you think you're hidden?
Yeah, you think you're hidden, so don't use that now. It's like you duck into the shadows and you try to escape, right? Where are you going?
Alright. If I can't hide, I'll run. Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah. So you run away with the stone, huh?
I mean, he said he saw me for the first time, right?
Well, you're part of House Moon. He's like trying to trust you because you're in the same house as him.
Shit.
Yeah, dilemma. But
No,
you know,
Joey,
it doesn't matter because I'll tell you the rest of it whenever you do what you do, right?
Well, I'm out of here. I'm going to the nearest shop. Where is it?
All right. So
they're all closed.
Well, no, I'm gonna kind of like give you a rendition, right? Because like if you do attempt to try to sell it, there's a problem. One.
What?
Where's the other one? I can't just use one. I need the other one. I can't just use one sending stone. Besides, I don't believe you. That looks like a piece of rock to me.
Oh yeah, I can't prove it's a sending stone.
Yeah, you can't prove it. On top of that, you don't have the other pair, so it's like you're selling half of a pair set. You're just basically selling someone's phone number.
And not even to a telemarketer.
And what's even hilarious is that even if you did successfully sell it, it doesn't mean anything because Grayson's like, well, fuck that infusion and use a new one and disinfuse it. And then it just becomes a worthless rock.
Oh no.
So yeah.
What? Intelligence is my second highest stat. Apparently not in real life though. Fuck.
No, man, it's all good. But yeah, so
no,
like
I think that'd be more wisdom anyway.
Yeah, street smart, right?
Yeah.
Come on, 10.
Yeah, so
Alright.
as like Grayson finally gets tired, he's like comes back in. It's like, well, did you hear me?
I'm gonna pretend to be drunk.
Give me a performance. Either that or yeah. Hello, I'm talking to you. He says to you, kind of like poking you on the shoulder now. Look, if you're not gonna give me the stone back, come on.
I clutched the stone strongly, pretending to be asleep. I'm too far in. I'm not letting this happen. This isn't happening.
Alright,
Grayson,
well.
do you want help?
No, it's fine. I'll just make another one.
Cool beans.
Yeah. By the way, Mr.
But
Mr. Drunk, just so you know, selling half of a sending stone that deactivates itself is not going to work. And then Grayson just kind of like walks off. No, you're asleep, right? I knew you weren't asleep. Give me my stone. You don't commit very well, do you?
Just a prank, bro. Just a prank, bro.
Yeah, he goes in to grapple the stone out. Do you fight him?
Absolutely.
Competing athletics. Let's go.
I give Grayson the help action.
Yeah, he's trying to struggle. He's like, fine, keep the damn stone. See if I care. God damn
He's
it!
gonna smack Ren on the back of the head.
Yeah, Grayson's walking out. It's like, God damn it! You can't even trust your own house.
Yeah, I mean,
Charlie goes after
did you
Grayson 'cause he thinks upset.
It's House of the Moon. No offense.
Yeah, so you stop Grayson out there. What do you want?
Dude.
Like,
sorry you trust an asshole, but like...
No, I'm
what
sorry.
you did was pretty awesome.
Thanks, I appreciate it. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to snap at you. I'm just frustrated, you know? It's just...
Hey, it's
I've been
understandable.
I've been working so hard trying to get these toys to work, because my dad, he infuses them with some kind of magic or something, and here I am. I'm trying to get it to work. I just got these stones to work, and I just wanted to share that with people, and... Man, I don't know. Maybe I ought to leave the House of Moon. I thought I could trust everybody there.
Look, dude, sometimes you can't trust people in your own house, but you can trust people in other house. Like, that's kind of the point. Friends can come from it.
Oh no, I get you. All right, well.
And look, it was a cool trick, and if you wanna try that again, just choose someone you can trust next time.
No, that's all right. I'm here to make you feel bad, Ren. Yes. No, that's above table. Anyway, he goes, nah, you know what? Maybe I should get to know him. Maybe I'll get to know him later. And yeah, but I could see this first impression. Not impressed. You wouldn't be impressed either, right?
No.
Nah, dude.
Yeah.
He betrayed your trust. Like,
no, yeah,
you are very brave to just trust him again and be willing to put in effort. You're a good guy, Grayson.
Well, you're a good hobgoblin. Kind of like gives you a compliment. Trying.
But she glares at Ren as he comes. Oh, hello.
What do
Ren.
you want? Yeah, Grayson's like, what do you want?
I'm still keeping up the act.
Why are you even here? Look, I know you're not drunk. Quit pretending. Are you gonna give me my stone back? I'll accept it as an apology if you give me the stone back. He like holds out a hand, but you know.
Should I continue being immature about this?
It's
I mean,
up to you,
I would
right?
your
Like
character
it's like, don't get me wrong. In past, Grayson was an asshole, so.
Oh.
But it's harder to play Grayson when everybody else is being an asshole first, so I don't know. This season he's seeming like the good guy, right? I mean,
yeah.
I made a bigger asshole. I'll go get him later. Don't worry, but yeah.
Can the player out asshole the NPCs? That's what I'm trying to do.
I mean, you're doing a good job. You're already there.
Yeah,
So I out asshole the first asshole.
Every
so I have
NPC
one more asshole
put together so far.
How many assholes are in here? Yo! Everybody raises their hand. Keep firing, assholes! Alright, sorry. I'm not gonna... That's a good movie, by the way. For those who get the reference. Anyway. Alright, I see. You're gonna keep the stone. Look, I'm just gonna drop the infusion tomorrow. It don't matter to me.
Fair enough. But you can have the stone. Take the stone.
Thank you. And you give it to him?
Yes.
Alright, just have to confirm.
You know, honestly, after all that, I'm kind of surprised Ren didn't swap it for another rock and give that rock to him.
Can I retcon it and give him another rock so that he genuinely thinks that it's broken?
Okay, here's the problem. Here's the
genuinely
problem.
thinks it's
Let
broken.
this problem, sir.
All right, but here's the problem. He would know it's not the stone because it doesn't match the one he made. He has to carve it a specific way, or he has these carved a specific
I
way.
find a very convincing.
No, you don't. Get out of here with that nonsense.
I roll investigate. Oh no.
No. Yeah, you don't find anything that looks anywhere near this stone. Besides, he's got etchings in there. He had to put runes into it. Like, there's specific runes that indicate that this is ascending stone. Like, he had to apply to it. Like, he infused this with his heart and soul. And
So now I'm just a bigger asshole for giving him a plain stone.
you would be, but he knows it. All right, if you give him a plain stone, he's like, this ain't it.
Yeah, I know.
Are you going to give me the actual one or no?
No.
He, you know what he does? He says, you know what, here. And he slings
Fair.
the other stone and gives you the actual pair. Go ahead, keep it. See if I fucking care.
Thank you. Now can I sell it?
You can certainly try, but I don't think it's going to work after I get done dropping the infusion.
How are you gonna? He can unfuse it without.
Oh, yeah. All he has to do is infuse something else.
But he can only do that once a day, right?
He's not doing anything active, so he can do it whenever he wants.
All right, I'm going to a very far away shop so that no one around here knows that I scammed them for it.
No, that's definitely something that can happen.
Alright. I'm going to a shop in another city.
Well,
See
here's
how
the problem. You're in a school. You're not allowed to leave the city. Or you're not
Then I
supposed
scam
to,
a student.
And
Can I scam a student for it?
you can certainly try if you want to try to go to a pawn shop and try to pawn it off.
But sure, yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Here's the problem. How are you going to prove it works?
Because I have both the stones now.
You do, but it's already been used.
Oh no! And he's gonna unfuse it tomorrow, and I can't use it. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
yeah. I mean, so you go into a shop, and we're just going to generalize it because we are running out of time. And they kind of like look at the stones, like, "What are you trying to sell me here?"
Transmission stones.
Transmission.
Sanding stones.
Oh, sending stones. Yeah, that's the
No, I like the idea you try to change the name of the stones. But
Yeah.
yeah, I'm not convinced that these are whatever you say they are.
Fair enough.
Oh god, I just got a hilarious idea.
Oh no, what are you doing?
Transmission stones. They transmit thoughts and take Midori along.
Oh, yes, help me.
Yeah, well, you'd have to broach it in character. That's something that can maybe happen in the future, but
All right, so for
that
Give me-
is why I said that.
give me persuasion check because this is at disadvantage too, unfortunately, because you can't prove that these are what they are.
All right, 1 charisma. Do me well.
Yeah, let's see what you get. He tells you but he
Nice.
tells you 5 copper.
Fair. I take the deal.
He takes the stones. You got 5 copper from the deal.
Yay.
And
Worth it.
And Grayson, just kind of like recap
No,
with everybody else. Like Grayson just continues to walk back, unless you
No,
want to keep
no,
talking to him. What's up?
Charlie grabs him and she's like, "Hey, dude,
Yeah.
I know Ren was a jerk, and you kind of don't feel like, and you kind of feel like just crawling in your room, but you've been work hard like
Oh.
all the time
No,
to figure
no,
out your dad's toys.
Charlie,
Don't you wanna
Charlie.
Go back to us and take a break."
Hey Charlie. He pats you on the shoulder, right? Don't worry, I'm gonna get even. And he walks off.
No, he won't. He will not. I promise him he will not.
Oh, you just wait, sir, out of character. I will get
Oh,
even.
trust me, Steel will assist in that.
Yeah, so Grayson goes and plots your next
Midori will
demise.
assist in that.
No,
too.
Charlie.
And
goes
oh
like-
no!
like-
This is the day we found out that the big bad is Grayson all along.
No,
And Steel was the co-hand, and so was Charlie. Anyway,
Charlie goes
Recently-
like, she's like, "Hey, Robin, we're in the house of the moon, right?"
Yeah, I mean, I'm still getting used to everything. I haven't really been associated too much with everybody.
Okay, if Grayson asks you for help getting his revenge on Ren, please do.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, Ren, but what's no,
What the
but
fuck?
yeah, but here's the thing, like her and Ren had a moment, like they were roguing, and that was like an exciting moment for Robot, so she's like conflicted, right? But we did so good in the dungeon. Like we looked for traps,
Yeah,
you
like
know.
just because someone is cool in the dungeon and knows how to do their job doesn't mean they are a good person. Do you really
But
want to associate yourself with a thief and an asshole? Like, I mean, I know
I
most
mean,
rogues are cool,
hello.
but yeah,
Can
no,
I
I get it.
let's
But you're
let
not a bad person. You have
Uh,
been nothing but nice, and he stole. He didn't help Grayson. He has been nothing but an ass outside of the dungeon.
Charlie, roll
Like,
let me
me persuade.
qualify the thief thing. Uh,
hey, persuasion,
Stealing
my
from
shit.
friends,
I
not
am.
just enemies or strangers.
Party.
Every single character I've always. I don't know how D&D really works, but every single character I've always made has either been chaotic evil or neutral evil.
All right, well, let's try not to be chaotic evil. Let's try to stay neutral
Yeah.
or better, okay? Because we do
Alright.
need to
Yeah,
get along.
let's try not to be evil,
Let
because
me
evil
play the
is not
bad
gonna
guys.
go well.
Yeah, let me play the bad guys. All right, like I get it. Closed
Then what would be
session.
an asshole?
Asshole is still up for debate. Like you're just chaotic crazy at the moment.
Okay.
We'll
Yeah.
call it chaotic neutral, but you know, if you get into that assholery that takes you over the edge, then it might be time for some intervention, which is going to happen regardless. But there's a divide, like clearly the divide. So Ramon's like, I mean, I'll hear Grayson out. He seems like an alright guy and everything, but you know, Ren wasn't too bad. Like when you're working with people, that's definitely what you want. You want to be able to trust them, but whatever they are outside of the work, like if I don't have to deal with them after work, then that shouldn't conflict with work. You see what I'm saying?
Amen, sister.
I mean, if
You
you
have
say,
to live with him.
yeah,
What do you
like,
mean don't have to interact with him outside of work? You're in the same
Me,
house.
yeah, but I'm in the girls' dorm and he's in the guys'
We
dorm.
don't share
Well,
rooms.
Yeah, it's just like I don't have to
Get
see him
not
if I
what I
don't want to.
meant.
I know what you're trying to get at, and but okay, let's just see what happens. And like I said, I'll have an open mind. If he needs help, Grayson, I'll hear him out. Simple as that. Drink cereal. Meanwhile,
thanks.
Lindsay's like tapping her fingers at the bar, like, wow, this conversation's got hot.
You okay there,
Um,
Lindsay?
Yep. And then Ren reappears next to Charlie.
You'll
Sleeping on the bar.
hear,
Sorry.
you'll
Hold on. Let's go with Roland first. I did hear you first.
you'll hear Roman like scream out, "I've done it! I have made alchemy!" As he's holding up his alchemy pot.
There's another item for you still, Ren. No.
As soon as he starts screaming, Steel walks to the other side of the bar.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he
Made
didn't mage hand
pot.
the alchemy pot out of his hand.
He made pot.
Oh,
I'm
you know, I'm
so
not gonna
proud
do
of
it
him.
right away. I'll wait
It's
until I'm not paying
obvious right
attention.
now. Seriously.
Yeah.
Can't do it
true,
while they're
true.
obvious.
I want to
Jeez.
keep it.
All right.
I'll just break into his dorm later.
Jeez. Oh. Robot pulls out a bean from the bag and she goes, "Hey, you guys want to try that again?"
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
No.
Well,
Is
then
this
just
something
don't eat the eggs.
No? Is
Huh?
this something I don't know? What's the bean?
Yeah, it's a bean from the bag, and Robot had one from some time ago.
Midori's watching out the
Bean's why
window.
Roland is
Yeah,
dead.
same.
The bean is why Roland is dead. Also, Roland's now gonna be hiding in the corner.
We're gonna say hi is good. Okay, go. All right, you ready?
59.
You
Yeah.
ready?
Yep.
So she plants the bean, right?
Mhm.
And the ground starts to shake.
Mhm.
A bit of tree starts to sprout. And then all of a sudden, a Trent appears where the bean was planted. Ha!
Whoa, that's neat.
Cool.
Are you a friend? You friendly?
Oh, it actually does have language. I'm sorry, what is going on here?
I'm not sure. You came out of a bean.
Oh, so I've just been born. Ah! Ooh, I like the wind here. You know what just happened? We just made a Trent the stage of this bar. And yeah, this thing is good. Like, this guy is chill. And he's just like, oh,
Cool.
well, nice to know you guys.
Yeah.
Wanna move into the heart of the island? We have a furbolg there, and it has a
I'm
lot
kind of attached to this spot right here, to be honest. I'll stay here with the rest of these trees. Hello there,
All right.
Spruce. Hello there, Magnolia.
Great.
Whoa, really? Is that what happened? And the tree seems to be lost in a conversation you guys can't hear. Unless, of course, you understand Sylvan.
I do.
Alright, so you hear like
I think I do too.
Yeah, so this thing is like speaking in wind burst of language that is Sylvan. And it's kind of like having a conversation with the trees. And the trees are just rattling back in very soft Sylvan, but it's just barely audible. And he's like, oh, I see, yes, yes. And the trees are just kind of like going, yeah, it rained the other day. We got a nice sunshine glowing. Our roots are in deep, like never felt better. Like tree talk,
Got
right?
watered by blood the other day.
Yeah, there was a bunch of mushrooms that were, or not mushrooms, but well, they could have been mushrooms after they were dead. But these humans like stood around us and ate these strange-looking eggs and exploded. We called it an explosion. Explosion. By the way, I want somebody to get Mega Mean and have like explosion in the title instead of explosion. That's what I've been thinking about. Anyway, yeah, this Trent is just chilling out here. The gang from Ivanerra kind of like chilling at this bar, and the barmaid's like, is that a fucking Trent in my front yard?
Well, he goes, yeah, it's friendly, don't worry.
And I think that's where we're actually going to end the session tonight, guys. Yeah, I mean, we could keep going, but I do need to find an ending somewhere. But welcome back from the dead, everybody. That was dead. And welcome back from not dying to those who were close to it. That's what everybody said. All right, guys. What do we got for announcements? Ren gave me a gift. I'm gonna try to put it together tomorrow, and we might see a stream with Shella as the avatar. Not the Airbender avatar, but like an avatar on screen. All right. So that would be cool. Give her the little arrow and let it glow when she gets upset.
Wind,
but
Earth,
anyway, all right, no, don't
Shella.
interrupt me. Yeah, Shella, exactly. But I might try to play a game once I get it all set up. Might do some Phasmophobia. You guys could try to scare Shella. How's that sound? Sounds like a fun idea, right? You guys want to scare Shella tomorrow? Sunday. I'm going to try to set it up around noon or 2 p.m., somewhere like that. So if you guys want to jump in and get some more credit on those channel points, come check it out. Support the stream. By the way, also a reminder, HelloFresh. We are doing a sponsorship with them. I'll have a package hopefully by Tuesday. So Wednesday, I'll let you know what I think of them personally. But 65% off. You can't go wrong. You can get your first order and just try it. See if it's any good. And you can help support the stream by clicking that link I just posted in chat. If you're interested in playing D&D with any of these 5 people that I've been playing with tonight, we have a Open Friday and an Open Saturday game, which was tonight. Open Friday is a ethereal bleed is what I like to call it, because it's where you've been stuck in the ethereal bleed. It's a plane between life and death, and you lose your memories the longer immortal soul is there. So basically you're fighting to get your memories back as you progress through the story. And also this one here is Ivanerra, where you get to be a scholastic kind of person who is trying to improve their craft before going out into the real world, basically. Giving you those college years, if you would. So yeah, Ivanerra on Saturday, Open Roleplay on Friday. Monday, Elsperia to Space. That's our D&D game for Monday. You can check out some of the space adventure things we're doing there. We're definitely doing a rank system for modern, like modern abilities like medicines or not alchemy, but like chemistry, piloting ships, piloting Gundams, all kinds of fun stuff. So like, come check it out. It's a closed game, but we'd love to have you in the audience. And remember, dixper's always up. You can interact with these streams to change what's happening. And I will try to do some Robot Legacy throughout the week. Hey guys, say goodnight to Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, and anywhere else we wind up.
Good night.
Good night,
Good
everybody.
night, anywhere else
Live
we
again.
wind up.
And yes, exactly. We're gonna go find someone to raid. Thank you guys so much. Remember, check out HelloFresh if you haven't already. And do you hear the calling? Make sure you ask whoever we raid the same thing.